Ayo. I'll do. Are you alright? Good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Let's get some press conference questions, shall we, for today's first video. We're going to be recording at least 2, hopefully 3, this afternoon of the realistic Roadings to Glory. That's the plan, anyway. We say thank you to Dom and Big Mike, Yoshi, Satsu, Super Straj, and Street Fighter for the follows whilst we were offline the past couple of days. Appreciate it. Afternoon, Schlags. Afternoon, Julio. Morning, Zamusu. Jack, Jeffrey on YouTube. How are we? Morning, Daniel, Sam, Jamie, Julian, Fletch, Shy. Let's see. There were some half-decent press conference questions, I think, in this comments section. Was there another one in here? No. Any press conference questions from chat that we can utilise for this first episode that we're about to record? Actually, what I will do is get some names for the board behind me from that comment section. So let me get the software up. Edit that. He's on, isn't it? Yeah, good. Bom 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 bom. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Racing Bubba. And we'll do what else do we do? Let's do unknown. Dash. Just change the colour of those names for the board behind me, and then we will start recording. The first episode that we were going to record today is for today's video, so we're going to try and get it recorded as quickly as possible. It might be slightly late to the YouTube channel by the time we get it up, but hopefully not too late. I'd rather avoid missing a day with the uploads if possible. Right, press conference questions. Fletch, thank you very much for the 17th month, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Did you see Twitter getting rid of likes and comments? A bit more context, please, Jamie? Is this Jamie reporting again? Yeah, beta codes are account locked, so anything that you've got, you won't be able to pass on to anyone else. Morning, Chris. How are we? Sorry, didn't have chat open in front of me. Good morning, Editor Chris. How are we, sir? Your presence has reminded me to download the 3 videos that you've edited. Which I need to do and then upload onto the second channel. Right, press conference questions. Right, so they're potentially removing just the initial visual aspect. They're not removing the ability to see likes or comments. Again, Jamie reporting, leaving out 95% of the important details. I don't know as I have a favourite F1 track ever, if I'm honest, Luke. Thank you, Jack, for the press conference question. Grab that. There we go. I'm not sure if we'll... if we'll finish the transfer window in this first episode or not. It kind of depends what happens. Portugal would be up there for sure, but there are plenty of favourite tracks. Just Christ, that's a big download. Fucking Nora. Just downloading the 25 beta on the PlayStation. Obviously, can't show you any of it or talk about it on stream, so I'm sure you'd be well aware. It's 60 friggin' gigs. That's massive, that. Oh, pardon me. Got the keys to your new flat yesterday. Wait, they hadn't cleaned it or removed the evicted tenants' things. Oh. You should be able to get some sort of compensation for that, shouldn't you, Leonie? I would imagine. Yeah, a week's rent certainly makes sense. The team is like this at the minute. So we've significantly made a number of alterations as per yesterday's episode. And we'll be hopefully... Well, I don't have any current plans to make any more signings, I don't believe. We checked the financial situation. We've still got 14.5 million in the transfer budget remaining. The club currently have 50 million in the bank as well, which is very, very good indeed. But we've only got 10 grand in the wage budget. But at the minute, I don't really know where else I'd look to buy or improve. We've just got a better goalkeeper in. Jack Stevens is still the backup. Junior Firpo is still our starting left back. We've got Callum Watts, Iron Cashin and Kirk as centre backs, with Kaiser as a backup if needs be. We've also in the midfield got Karol Anetti, Makengo, Sammy Schmodics. Ben Osborne's obviously playing at central midfield for us as well. Out wide we've got Dylan Dodds, we've got Cassini Yengi, we've got Lenny Lobato, we've got Arno Sigurdsson, we've got Ivan Alejo. We've got fantastic squad depth right now. I'm not in a position, I don't believe, for the remainder of this window to make any other additions to the squad. Anything else we do now should be probably, hopefully purely, selling or loaning those that are currently here that we don't necessarily want for the foreseeable. That's the plan, any hoozles. Is it confirmed that Rico Arena, Ewood Park and Ashton Gate are in FC 25? Absolutely not. Where have you gotten that information from? There's been absolutely no change to the way that they add stadiums to the game, as far as I'm aware. They're going to have to agree a fee, though, aren't they, Leone? Cherries want the full £65 million release clause, don't they? No, Jamie, you're not allowed to talk about the beta in public at all, whether you're a content creator or just a general member of the public. It's a closed beta. Okay, that's not a thing, so don't be a cunt in my chat. Radis, thank you for the follow, mate. Of course, you saw something on Twitter which absolutely makes everything 100% true, doesn't it? No players, no nothing, 65 million or no deal. You're in a position to be able to hold that bargain with the financial situation at Bournemouth at the minute, aren't you? Certainly. Right, we also do need to add another Patreon player to the roster as well. We'll do that after this episode because I need to get this episode recorded really to get it up and ready, so that we're not too late with it on the YouTube channel. He signed a new deal last August. On what sort of time frame? We have loaned in another striker, Ben. We have loaned in another striker on loan from Bournemouth, actually, as it happens. We do have another 71 rated, I think, striker at the club. Let me just quickly duplicate this on Photoshop. Add Luke's name to the end slates so I can put Luke's name in the end slate, but we'll create his character for the next episode. And I'll mention that in the video when we record it. Right, that's that made then quickly. No, I'm sure Mike understood that it wasn't a specific pick out from his comment. Afternoon, Finn. How are we? Yeah, no, I know you guys like the idea of Charlie McNeil, but he's a free agent, and I'm just not going to commit to signing another permanent player It's just not something I'm looking to do at the minute, unless we lose someone from the squad. It's just not. It's not on my radar. Might be half decent at Cam, to be fair, Charlie McNeil, but we'll keep him on the list just to see if anyone actually signs him. I don't believe we've got anyone. We can take the Cams out now, can't we? So I'll be intrigued to see if Sarmiento gets another club as well, actually. I think Jamie Donnelly out there. I think there's anyone else other than Lee Bennett, who still seems to have peaked at 72. But I guess if he's at another club, he will reach his in-game predetermined peak and then not grow any further, won't he? We'll take Brecken out. We'll keep Lennon Miller there because he is absolutely a target for us later in the save. Semino can come out, but Lundell will keep there. Finn Aziz can come out. I'm really intrigued by Yates, but we'll keep an eye on him. Not do anything yet. Finn Yates could be a centre, but we look to a little bit later on in the save. Right, I think we're in a good position to kick off. Watford to begin with. We should have the most recent finances on the spend tracker as well. £378,000 for shirt sales. We do indeed. Finn, thank you for the 13th month subscribed, my man. Right, let's hit record. Welcome back to the FC24 Realistic Road to Glory career mode. We have the opportunity this season, with the signings we've made, the financial clout at the club, and the promise of the players that we have in the squad at the minute, to genuinely challenge for a playoff spot this year, for a chance of promotion to the Premier League. We didn't start the played games very well with regards to results in the last episode, but let's be honest, Leicester City are certainly a side that you would expect to beat us regardless of the influx of new players to the club. We've got a busy month for the remainder of August. I'm not sure whether we'll get all of it in today's episode and transfer deadline day, or whether we will slow it down and split the month into two. I'm not entirely too sure at the minute. It depends how much action there is remaining in the transfer window for us and other clubs. At present, I've no plans to bring in any more. But obviously, if we get bids for our players and we need to make replacements, then there will be transfer action. We're not going to not respond to anything that happens with regards to our current crop of players. 8 new first-team players at the club. I know, it's been that kind of window. Today we're saying thank you to those of you on the board behind me for your continued support in the comments section. Thank you to Dennis, thank you to Racing Bubba, and to Unknown Dash as well. Appreciate it very much indeed. We've got press conference questions for you from the comments section throughout the course of today's episode. We're going to advance towards this game against Watford first. We have had an offer for Dreger from LAFC at 31 years of age. Absolutely, that is a doable deal, so we'll accept that. That would be banging. We'd love to get Dreger out. Kirk Henderson is very much part of the first team picture now in that central area. Real Oviedo? I mean, Spain is close to Africa and Tunisia, isn't it? So it's moved slightly closer to home for Dreger, so certainly we'll accept it then. And Bari have bid for Bourne. Still holding off on transferring him to anyone that's completely unrealistic at the moment. You guys mentioned in the comment section that you would prefer that if there isn't a realistic bid come in, that we absolutely just keep players at the club. PSV would like to loan in Dylan Dodds. Now, this could be actually something that we look to negotiate in terms of a genuine, just straight up loan deal, proposed loan without buy option, which they're interested in. We're looking to only loan Dodds for the 1 year. I'm quite happy for them to pay 60%. Actually, I might try and get them to pay a little bit more if they're open to it, which they're not, but 60% is fine by me. We take a mental note of those pictures so I can update my spreadsheet accordingly. Dylan Dodds, a player that, with Alejo retiring at the end of the season, the plan is to get Dylan as much first-team football this season as possible so that when Alejo leaves us at the end of the year, Dodds can come back and be right in the sweet spot for a lot of first-team football. So Dodds needs that first-team football to progress, and that's Dreger leaving us to go to Oviedo. So we get slightly more money for that, £930,000 for Dreger as he leaves us. So far, so good then, with everything off the field. We just now need to make things better on the field and hopefully start climbing that league table. And a bid for Richards as well, although Casapia is not necessarily the most realistic of options. We've had Casapia, Boavista and Estoril so far. Not the realistic bids that we're looking for, thank you very much. So please try again. Warren, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Right. Player sold. 930, wasn't it? And then we can remove Drager from here. Do. Oops. Just like that. And then if and when Dodds goes out on loan, we can adjust that as well. And that'll free up some more wage budget, actually, which might be very beneficial. Just double check that we've got the transfers up to date. Which we do, because it's just that. So, here we go then. Is there a press conference? There's not. Okay, then. Game 1 of the day is against Watford. They actually lost their first game of the season, as did we. And their overall ratings for the different departments are pretty much similar to our own. So, absolutely, this is a very winnable game. You'd have to say almost every game this season that isn't against the side that got relegated from the Premier League last year should be a winnable game. We're in that sort of position now where the pressure is building in the Championship, and rather than just surviving, now we're looking to start thriving. You reckon Yates is the Linetti replacement? Certainly could be. Although Lennon would be very good as well. I will certainly need a press conference question for the next episode that we record, Julio. So if you're still with us in a couple of hours' time, then absolutely we will take that press conference question from you. Kone. Oh, Linetti steps in and gets it away from him. And Carroll is looking to get away here. And Sammy Smodics wants to get in behind. What are you doing, mate? He's gone. He's gone. Back pocket, red card. A moment of madness from Ismail Kone. 5 minutes in, and Watford are down to 10 men already. That was unbelievable. Ludicrous play from them. What is he doing? Sigurdsson looking to get around the corner. I've got Fodie at the back post. The deflection will take it out for a corner. And we will look to try and get ourselves a goal to go in front. Sigurdsson delivers. Cashin is up, but he can't quite get there. Scored, of course, against Leicester from a corner in the last game. Sammy Smodics trying to get it under control, but can't. Well, they're down to 10 men, but they haven't yet conceded. That was woeful again. Really dodgy start to the game for Watford so far. Sigurdsson and Fofana. Sigurdsson's in again if he's onside, which he's not. I literally timed you out for being a knob earlier, Mootsy, and you've come back and just been a knob again. All right, bye. Permanent ban then. Toodles. Why waste your time? It literally wasn't even you that timed you out. It was me. Oh, make sure you've got that copy-paste ready, Julia, because we'll actually, you know what, I'll take a Gyatso of it now and we can use it later. I'll just save that Gyatso later. Consider it saved. There we go. Top man, sir, top man. Let me also do. Oh, God. Go away. Extract a specified folder. That one. Yeah, literally. Why always me? You do such a good job of marshalling the chat that even when someone else does it, you still get the praise for it, or as it happens, not praise. Honestly, today is just non-stop at the minute. Yasser Asprilla in this save right now is 78. Cunny's that best player at 80 rated. He's got himself fucking sent off. What a moron! Silly boy. Come on. Let's get this shit done. Good header by Sigurdsson. She could go again. Got caught on it there in the middle. Dele-Bashiru has runners. Trying not to isolate any defender. And Korbani's come across and dealt with that very well indeed. And Foden, could be in. Sami Šmodić with some excellent dribbling feet. And can't quite get away from everybody to find the pass. Makengo got caught on it a moment ago and it nearly cost us the chance. But Watford at the minute cannot keep possession to save their lives. They just keep giving it back to us. Fofana utilising that good strength. And there's two people to aim for here. You see Drew Šmodić out of position there as Sigurdsson was in the better spot. Fofana and Linetti! Good save by Jaffet's in goal to deny us the opening goal of the game. Cashin's up again. There's that great jumping. He may only be 5'11", but he's such a danger from set pieces. And it's him that we look for again, but this time it's over the bar and not on target. You don't need to apologise, Chris. Appreciate you dropping by, my man. Korbani. Lobato. Junior Firpo corner. Lunge! Well in. Cashin with a thumping challenge. That's how you put in a slide tackle, Mr. Watford man. Lobato down the line. Stands it up and arriving with Sami Šmodić. Never mind. Needed Fofana to be on the end of it, really. Asprilla over the top to Ferreira. Junior Firpo on it. It's a half-decent turn, and now they're in a dangerous position here. I need to get a block on it, and we've done well. But now the ball is free again. We need to get a block on it again. It's a lovely foot in. Dangerous to do so, but you really have a choice there. Fofana's got to do better holding the ball up. In all honesty, that's a lovely ball through by Bar into Dele-Bashiru. Korbani, the loanee from Leeds, doing very well at fullback thus far in the game and a half he's played, and continuing to prove the point that maybe that loan to permanent buy may well be the option that we take up later this season. We certainly still have the financial capability to do so as it stands. Nice ball through. Dele-Bashiru to Bar, and the 10 men should have taken the lead. He's well and truly shanked that. Mr. Q is the sponsor, and that was Mr. Not Quite Good Enough. Oh, it's a brilliant spin by Lobato. And he's in behind. Ferreira's trying to stick with me. You've got Fofana in the middle. Fofana we're looking for. Fofana didn't want to attack it. Oliver, can I get there? No. Lovely turn by Dele-Bashiru. And a great ball out wide to Ferreira. Forward from fullback here, I think. Ferreira for them. It's Dele-Bashiru. Centre mid drifting wide. It's a sharp turn. And Asprilla is still causing me problems here. I want to let him square up to goal. Good block. It's going to fall free for him though. And Bar! O'Leary with a very smart save. Bar on target this time. Still not quite good enough though. Riquelme with the corner for Watford. They might only have 10 men, but they're still dangerous. Makengo wins the first header. Cashin trying to get there and just out-muscles the man. I tell you what, Aaron's going for it. Oh, it's going to bounce free very, very kindly. Sigurdsson is onside here. Sigurdsson! I don't know who this Jaffets is, but his reactions are nutty. Let's put tiny little Sammy Szmodics on the set pieces, shall we? Get some more aerial threat in and around the box. Cashin again. Jaffets, honestly. Jaffets needs to go home because I'm a bit bored of him saving everything we throw at them so far. Junior Firpo's up for this header. Wesley Hoot wins it. Lenetti needs to get out of his feet quickly. Lobato trying to find some space. Can't quite do so. It's pinballing around though, and Cashin stones well. And Szmodics will look for Fofana. Can't quite get it to him. There's still maybe a chance in for the end of the first half. Lobato bursting into the space. Lenny Lobato! Jaffet still! What rating is he? He's a monster. We bought the wrong goalkeeper. 70 rated? Bullshit. 90 at this rate. Career Deep Dive is today at 4. Should be. Cashin's up well. Szmodics to wait for it. Look at the run from Fofana. We'll look for him in behind here. And the turn inside the defender isn't good enough. Touch lets him down. Cashin has been so good at the back for us. Sigurdsson looking to get round the corner. Can't cut it back. And Porteous, that'll be half time. Yeah, was it 4? Jaffet's Christ Dick Reyes. Uh-huh. Divine intervention in goal from Watford today. Presumably, because he's just got a greyed out face, presumably that's a real person too. Let's have a look. Jaffet's Reyes. Jaffet's Christ Dick Reyes. He is indeed a real player. He's 17 from Ecuador. Liverpool considering Real Sociedad's Martin Zubimendi, apparently. £60 million release, €60 million, sorry, release clause. A divine dick, yeah, apparently. I knew that was going to be a foul. Deli Bashiru. Oh, Makengo nearly got there. Here's Bart. Lenetti can't quite get to that. Hurtado. Options arriving. Oh, it's a tame effort in the end. Really haven't been very good in front of goal today, Watford. They've still got quality on the pitch to damage us, even despite losing a man. So we have to be wary at all times. If Sammy can get himself in a decent position here, we might be in. We'll try and float this, looking for Fofana. Oh, please! Get in! Fode Fofana bags his first goal for the club, and what a goal it is indeed. Sigurdsson with the delivery, Fofana with the first time strike. Hughes 1-0 up. That's absolutely worth another look. An early ball, perfectly placed, as was the finish. Up the Yellers. Take that, you dick. We'll be streaming F1 again on, well, Friday for Creator Series, and Saturday for Career Mode. We will have uploads on the second channel for F1 Career Mode, though, tomorrow and Friday as well. I've been out of office at the minute, so I haven't been able to upload the ones that have been edited by Chris for me. Well in, Junior Firpo. The one, well, other than the obvious red card, the one downfall of Watford's play today has been their possession retention. Lenny Lobato has great dribbling feet, and Szmodics can look for Fode Fofana again. I can't remember whether he has a 5-star weak foot or not, but we'll switch! Smodic! Oh, onto the right. I could have sworn that was going to nestle in the top corner, but it didn't. A little bit of a voice crack in there. I got so excited. Has he got? I'm sure he's got 5-star weak foot for Fofana. He does indeed. He's right footed, but 5-star weak foot. Got to bury that. Got to bury that. I thought it was in as well, genuinely. Let me make a note of that on the whiteboard as well. Upload F1 and FM. Oranges. The volley was on his weak foot. Yeah, it was, but 5-star, so fucking bosh, mate. Cashin! What a decision it was to sign him over the guy from Reading. I'm sure Tyler would have been great, but Cashin is bossing it so far. Here's Karol Linetty. We'll spread it to the right back. Koulibaly, Sami Smodics, spin, and Makengo was the intended. Makengo found eventually. Comes Junior Firpo. Take it on, take it on, take it on, take it on, take it. Don't forget the ball though. Win that. Challenge for it at least. Makengo, please. Thank you. Well in, lad. All right, I'll take that. That'll do instead. Koulibaly. And Sigurdsson. Just a matter of a battle of strength, which he loses. Makengo. It's a foul, but slowed them up at least. Koulibaly out to Riquelme. So he's... Oh, I was just about to say, looks like he's going for it down the line. He is. Is he onside here? The linesman says yes. Play continues here, forcing him out well. Kirk Henderson patrolling that centre-back position. And Makengo doing his job in midfield, dropping back to help out the defenders. Smodics and Sigurdsson looking for Sammy again. And, oh, he's just playing it there, and Asprilla sticks in a toe. Eli Bashiru and the cross. And Asprilla. Oh, I thought I tackled him with Linetty then. Tackled him with Smodics though. Sammy doing his defensive work really nicely. And now, can he do the offensive work? I'm putting my faith in his dribbling. It's well positioned faith, but I've run out of room. I'll make some changes. Linetty for Osborne. Does Smodics get... I guess a -3 in midfield. I wonder whether we need... No, because Henderson can come forward, can't he? So I wonder whether we need another centre mid. Fofana for Yengi. Dodds is about to leave us on loan, but it doesn't mean he can't come on for Lobato here for the final few. Slow him up. Oh, what a ball. O'Leary, very, 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 very important save. Fofana should win this. He's lost it. Signed him in part because of his physicality, Fofana. 6'2" and a big chunky boy as well, but he's not shown much aerial prowess thus far. Smodics with the time to bring that down on the edge of the box. If his attack positioning is decent though, Fofana, and he can get himself into as much space as he did for the goal on a regular basis, then that lack of apparent ability to utilise that physicality shouldn't be too much of an issue. Looking for him again here. And on the volley again! But over the bar and I believe offside. And now off the pitch too. Smodics to Ipswich. Is that a rumour IRL, is it? Makengo. And out to Sigurdsson. Sammy's made the run. We'll lift it. Oh, sharp turn. Love that. And Kusini Yengi in the box. Yengi's left foot. I think that took a deflection, did it? No. Okay. Smodic switch, which IRL is it? Good header by Kirk. Dylan Dodds off the bench here for potentially his last appearance for the club before disappearing to the Netherlands. On that loan to PSG. Osborne looking for the run of Makengo. Sammy around the corner. Okay. Alright, sweet. Come on, Makengo. You're better than that, mate. Osborne steps in, doing his job instead. We get Sammy in. It's a lovely run by Dylan Dodds. And a sharp turn by the youngster as well. All right. Fair enough. We've still got the ball. Osborne looking for Sammy Smodics. Well intercepted by Ryan Porteous. 90th minute now. We'll slow them up. Force them backwards. Only 3 minutes added on. Don't let them forward. Don't let them forward. Don't let them forward. Sideways only. When the pressure on, you can hear the fans blowing their whistles in the stands. Calling for full time. And to be honest, with that pressure defensively, it should come, and it has. Only a slim margin of victory. But wins are wins and points are points. And there's 3 of them coming our way this time. Ipswich are offering 6. Bargain. Bargain is absolutely the right phrase. I'm sure they'll be able to get him for less than 10.
Just a couple of questions
Blackburn
for
aren't
you.
in a great financial position, I don't think. Do the Venkies still own Blackburn? They do, don't they?
Thank you.
Dodds up to 73. Good lad, good lad. Ah, and peaked. Dodds at 73 and peaked. I wonder whether Dodds is going to not make it to the upper reaches of the game as a Cambridge United player. Molenbeek, no thanks. Spreadsheet, where have you gone? There you are. Stadium maintenance, 8,000. Match tickets, 290. Player wages, 240. Shirt sales, 300. Le Bosch. Blackburn haven't been in a sound financial... No, not since... I've forgotten his name now. Or am I thinking of Wigan? I might be thinking of Wigan. Thinking of Wigan. I don't know much about Zubimendi, if I'm completely honest. Confirmation that Dylan Dodds leaves us to go to PSV on loan. Crucially... Just before this loan move went through, after the last game, we were informed that Dylan Dodds had grown, which he has from 72 to 73. However, he has now peaked at 73. So I fear that Dylan Dodds might not actually grow in a manner in which sees him maintain really much of an impact other than a squad player at the club at all. It's going to be a tricky one. It certainly is. Notts County coming up in the Cup, which is one that we're going to simulate, of course, in the Carabao Cup. We're not really that bothered about that. They've got Langstaff still up top for them, been able to hold on to him. Cameron still at centre-back, Bayrami as well. The other Palmer's there, Jatta. Just quicks in this, you can see my starting lineup there. I'll give you a press conference question in a moment. That starting lineup should be enough to see them off, and has indeed. Through to the next round of the Carabao Cup we go. Let's give you that first press conference question. It comes from Court. It says, is selling Isaac Hayden for a profit made you think about buying more free agents? So even if they don't work out as planned, you can find it easier to make a profit to buy better players. It's not been my financial plan to forecast in picking up free players to sell them on for a profit. That's not really something that is a realistic way of building clubs' finances. That sounds more like an ultimate team buy low, sell high, stock exchange type method. I don't think teams would realistically just solely sign players with the intention of just selling them on for profit. So really not very good man management that at all, is it? And a bit inhumane, so to speak, for lack of a better term, to just sign someone with the sole intention of not playing them but then selling them for more money. Just kind of toying with players' careers like that. It's not something I'm intrigued in doing or looking to do at this particular moment in time. That 3 points has sent us up to 9th, and with Millwall, who are yet to pick up a point and have lost both of their opening games, we absolutely will be looking to pick up 3 more at the Den in this next fixture. Let me block transfers. Well, I want them to go out on loan, Kaiser and Schmidt, but no one's looking to loan them at the minute, solely to buy them. So, at my control right now. Right, we need to update the spreadsheet with regards to the loan for Dodds, who's now gone. So 400 is what he was on. We are paying him because we googled it. We're paying him 3,360. Not googled it. We screenshot it. My brain died. So that's now up to date again. Go back to the spend tracker. Just make sure we get everything up to date with the finances. Travel costs to Nottingham, 20 grand. Honestly, I don't know how we're travelling to games, because the fact, in what universe does it cost £20,000 to go from Cambridge to Nottingham? It just doesn't, does it? Nuggist and Game and Tea, thank you very much for the follows, guys. No, the ratings on the spreadsheet, Ben, are the ratings at the beginning of the season only. I mean, you presume they must be going by private jet, but what League One club flies by private jet? Exactly. A well-made game, a well-made game. Prize money is 6 grand. Unbelievable, Def. That'll cover less than a third of our travel costs. We wouldn't. No League One club, or certainly not a League One club or a Championship club in our position, would stop overnight for a 2-hour journey. It literally would just be coach. Right. Do I sim Millwall? Play Luton and... Because not much has happened else in the Cup now. I might sim Millwall, play Luton and Coventry, and sim Millwall, Bolton in the Cup, and Birmingham. I think that might be the plan now. With not much else happening in the transfer window thus far, we will probably look to make use of the simulated games. Our starting lineup is certainly significantly better than Millwall's. They are bottom of the league so far. They did win in the Carabao Cup, though, so we'll have an uptick in morale after that fixture. McNamara missing with a red card, however, so things didn't go entirely to plan in that last game. And let me make sure that I guarantee that my players are as fit as they possibly could be for this one. So let's make sure that we update all of the plans. Otherwise, people are going to be very, very tired, which we don't need. So we'll sort that out for the next game, and then we'll go and play Millwall now with our first team lineup. Thank you very much. And hopefully get 3 points. Even though it's away from home, it's a side that are certainly beatable, and beatable by a decent margin, which indeed they are. Sigurdsson hat-trick, ladies and gentlemen. An assist in the last game for the volley for Fofana, and he's followed it up by smashing in 3 of his own. That's another set of 3 points for Cambridge United. The playoff promotion hunt has certainly started well, because where are we? In the playoffs. But who do we have next? Luton. Sigurdsson's growing already as well. Up the Sigurdsson! Peaked, but that's fine. Go on, lad! That means in January, we will be able to sign players that are 76 rated or higher. I won't need Canada for tomorrow, Chris, no. Because I've not been in the office for a couple of days. I haven't uploaded either Imola or Monaco yet. So Imola will go live tomorrow. Canada will go live... Where are we? Wednesday, Friday. I'll then put Football Manager live on Saturday. And if Canada will go then live probably on Sunday, if that's okay. I'm a bit behind on second channel uploads. Which helps with all of the vastness of the Pentagon Challenge you have to do for Kev at the minute. Right, mall travel costs. It costs us 16 grand to go to London. There's only 2 more to go, and I bet you couldn't be fucking more happy to see the back of it, to be honest. That's the wrong... No wages. 235. I mean, the job is the job, but still, it's fucking intense, isn't it? 286,000 on that. We're not using coaches, so nothing there. Kendry Pears. We can have a look. Was it 28? Was it 2.8? Kev, moving house couldn't come at a better time. No, you're not wrong. Kendry Pears, 20 years of age, 78 rated, £26 million. Holy moly. Yeah, he's a bit good, isn't he? Fucking hell. Right, let's make sure everyone's fit again for the next game. Should be able to do balanced, and then everyone will retain their sharpness as well. Everyone's fit again, which you are not going to be. Those that came off the bench in that last game are going to need it, aren't they? Okay. Le Bosch. Christ. Okay. Grenoble looking at Balagizi. I just can't seem to get a realistic bid at the minute for Balagizi, but we will give it time. Schmidt. Tim Schmidt. Not looking to sell him. I would like to loan him, but we haven't had... Pisa loan bid is that. Right. We'll reject the loan from Lyon. I mean, it's still not that realistic, is it? Really? We'll reject it for now. One thing we can't reject for now is Braga. Pez goes to Chelsea next season. We've seen one striker go to Portugal already this season, and Kusini Yengi has now had a bid from Braga. Now, with his first team opportunities limited now, one would imagine that Kusini would be interested in pursuing a potential move to a club that would be in the European picture. Let's have a look. Braga. Are they in the... Braga are in the Conference League. Again, as was the case with the... Especially since as Yengi isn't first team in a minute. I think that's something we should probably consider. I will discuss this with live chat because I get the contention from some areas in the comment section about the Cleary deal, but as was mentioned in the comment section of the last episode with transfers like Brereton Diaz from the Championship to La Liga and Victor Gyökeres from the Championship to the Portuguese league, as it so happens, to Sporting. I think it's within the realms of possibility for it to happen. Yengi was a good player for us last season, certainly would have made an impact. Perhaps we have a look at Braga's squad as well. That could help offer up a better idea of what sort of first-team football he might be getting there at 72 rated. So Braga have a 77 rated Gomez and a 77 rated Morales as their strikers, 70 rated Dorsari and 75 rated Bruma on the wing. Ronnie Lopez at 74. Ronnie Lopez is 31, however. Bruma is 32. I think he'd probably be in contention of a starting spot on the wing for them, wouldn't he? Let's be honest. And certainly, I think Braga would pay him more than we do. I think he would be getting squad football in Europe, in the Conference League, as well as squad football in a more well-renowned division, or certainly a top tier as opposed to a second tier. Let me discuss this with chat and we'll see what they say, because they'll probably get the call on this. Live chat, what are we saying? Do we sell Yengi or not? No worries, Chris. Catch you later, dude. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you for dropping by, pal. We have one call for no. We have one call for yes thus far. We could sell and get Emmanuel Dennis. Emmanuel Dennis is available on a free still. Emmanuel Dennis would be the go-to replacement. He was first team last year, Jeff. Yengi was first team last year. So the bid has come in on the back of his performances last year. Sarah just gone from Norwich to Galatasaray as well. Okay, you guys can have a vote then. Won't quite do a 5-minute vote. Manage poll. New poll. Do we sell Yengi to Braga? Yes. No. You're going to have 2 minutes to vote on this whilst I go for a quick toilet break, and then I will enact what you decide. I shall be back in a moment. New results. Well, there's your answer, YouTube. Do we sell Yengi to Braga? 92% of the 24 people that voted have voted for yes. Oh, hang on. Helps if I stop the fucking music first, doesn't it? Well, there's your answer, YouTube. Of the 24 people that voted, 92% have voted for yes, sell Yengi to Braga. So, Kusini Yengi was the man that scored the goals to get us from League One to the Championship. In our first year in the Championship, he was the man that scored the goals to keep us in the Championship. Last year, he had a significantly lessened impact. And this year, with the improvements made elsewhere, he's had even less an impact, or will have an even lesser impact moving forward. He's 28 now. It's not going to grow much more at all. And with ambitions of getting to the Premier League, or at least challenging for getting to the Premier League, I don't know as Kusini Yengi really... Oh, they'll pay 2.9 as well. Nice. I don't know as Kusini Yengi really has much more of a future at the club beyond this season. And as you can see there, he's only got 10 months left on his deal. So I think it makes sense to get 3 million quid for him now than let him leave for free at the end of the season. That makes good financial sense for us as a club, especially considering we've already made a replacement that we've had on our shortlist for a little while in a certain Mr. Emmanuel Dennis, who's only 12 months older, but is better as a player. And hopefully, even though it cost us a little bit of money in wages, I think that might be one that we could look to do, although we will explore the idea of a loan player in the meantime. Because perhaps a short-term 1-year loan might suit better than Dennis for 2 years on a permanent basis. Good. Good. He's just quick. Oh, Mike's loan listed at Wolves. One last starts for Julian and Goy. I don't think so, I'm afraid. Sorry. No loan left mids at all. Just Slavan Najevic at Young Boys available for loan there. He's got some play styles there, Scott Wright, but I'm not sure he's the right one. Gil Diaz? Ola Aina on loan? Ola Aina on loan could be a good one, couldn't it? He's only 71 rated, but he'd certainly make an impact. What do we think about Ola Aina on loan? Over, he's only got 54 finishing, so he's not going to be able to be utilised at striker. That's my only concern. I won't be able to loan him because he's only got 10 months left on his contract, so that's gone out the window. Okay. I think it's going to be Emmanuel Dennis then, isn't it, really? Tell you what, we'll sign Emmanuel Dennis on a 1-year deal. Because players sign 1-year deals at lower league level all the time. There aren't really any other options for us in that position right now. So we are going to look for Emmanuel Dennis on a 1-year deal. No release clause is fine by me. 12 grand. We'll give him a bit more than 12 grand. Give him 14 with no sign-on bonus. Emmanuel Dennis is in. We looked at other options, but there isn't really much available on a loan for this season. So we've signed Emmanuel Dennis on a 1-year initial deal with a view to potentially extending that if he performs well this year. It's a deal with an option that we will enact. So if he plays well, he'll have that option triggered at the club's discretion for an extra season. Emmanuel Dennis joins Cambridge United. On 14,000, wasn't it? On a 1-year deal. We negotiated that, didn't we? Yeah. What was that? Was that contract? I'm not really interested in bringing in players to improve this team. I've literally signed 9 fucking players this season. What the fuck are you talking about? So we'll give Kusini one last hurrah in the game against Luton.
All right. Hi, everyone. Yeah, we're ready for questions.
Why has the team been struggling? We've literally won 2 of our opening 3 games. Fuck off. Luton have drawn 3 of their first 4 games this season, and that dub will have been in the Carabao Cup as well. So played 3, drawn 3 for them so far this year. Ross Barkley still in their forward picture. Leslie Ugochukwu still involved in the midfield as well. They haven't really developed the side that much from last season though. And Luton, obviously unsuccessful in their attempts to get promotion last year, seem to have stagnated a little bit with the way they're trying to move the club forward, which is something that certainly couldn't be accused of us, isn't it, at the present moment in time. Kusini Engi's on the bench for this, alongside Emmanuel Dennis at present. Luton at home. It's a big one for the U's this. Junior Firpo to Lobato down the line, who's in lovely, sizable amount of space initially. Then Luton's 5-back formation with extra defenders around the place does well in managing that. Here is Lobato though. He's so lively and he gets everywhere, Lenny Lobato. Oh, I actually, with the initial turn, found the space I was looking for. Didn't anticipate the turn being as good as it was. Lenny Lobato was too good for me then. Well in, Corbani, I really do like the idea of bringing this guy in permanently next season, or at the end of this year. We might even look to trigger that clause earlier than the end of the season, because at present he's particularly impressing. Salihovic. Back to Alan Campbell. Threads the ball through. Kirk Henderson intercepts, but can't get it out of his feet. And now here's McAtee, and Max O'Leary makes another. Very good save. It's made a good impression so far, O'Leary, since coming in on free from Bristol City. Been impressed. Szmodic's dipped a little bit deeper than Korbani's first touch is pretty heavy. Takes him straight into traffic. Now he's out of position here. Kashin's going to come across. Just throw himself to ground to try and stop them from getting forward, which he's done well. Leslie Ugochukwu, former Chelsea man, finds his attempt to get the ball forward blocked. Can Sammy win this header? He got up well, but used a hand in doing so. And it'll be Luton that attack as a result. Barkley. A bit of fancy dribbling there, where they kind of leave the ball behind and then scoop it forward. Can certainly sell a defender by being so good in the dribble. McAtee out here to Doty. Korbani's with him. And I don't even know whether he made a touch of the ball there. Yeah, he did. Why do I want to trigger it early? Just so we don't end up spending the money and not being able to afford it later in the season, Gus. Corner Luton in the 21st minute. Ugochukwu takes it short. McAtee looks for the option on the edge of the box. Training ground perhaps here. Alan Campbell finds Ross Barkley. Good block by Lenny Lobato. Ross Barkley involved again. And Alan Campbell blocked by a mixture of Kirk Henderson and his teammate, I think there. Alan Campbell. And Korbani will look to break away. Now Sigurdsson scored a hat-trick recently, and he's going to look to get in behind here. He's got Mengi closing him down. It's a lovely first touch. And he's beaten the next man too. Oh, but I can't find Sammy Szmodic's arriving. Maybe I rushed it a little bit. McAtee. McAtee into Doty. Little ball inside is nice. McAtee helps it quickly to Salihovic, who strikes it firmly, but saved again by Max O'Leary. Ugochukwu delivers, and it's Lobato that's there again. I did not expect Lenny Lobato to be quite so influential defensively for us this season. Campbell to the edge of the box. Barkley again, he's their go-to man in this scenario. But again, we put an end to it. Looking for Szmodic's. Leslie Ugochukwu's gotten back. He is a very, very good box-to-box midfielder, isn't he, Leslie? Proving so here so far for Luton Town. 33 minutes played. It has primarily been all Luton so far, but they're showing a little bit of a lack of quality in the final third right now. And Schweitz will look for Carol Lanetti over the top and find Lenny Lobato instead. Well, that's fine. We've still got it. Switch. DRZ Pro, thank you for the follow, mate. Fun has been all right. He's not been incredible so far, but he's been half decent. Yeah, you're not wrong, yeah. Oops, if I'm actually on the game to be able to press the button, doesn't it? Korbani, Makengo's there. Just a quick 1-2. Sigurdsson to Makengo again. He's gone for me there. Makengo just trying to work the space. And then Sigurdsson can get into it. Falls the defender. Delivers the ball to the edge of the box. To Ross Barkley, as the case may be. Chukwu. Barkley's just the wrong side of Makengo. Hashioka's forward here. It's been transfer listed at Luton Town, Hashioka. Oh, it's going to fall to Alan Campbell. They're going to have another chance here. It's McAtee this time. We're having to work hard defensively, but thus far the defence is doing the job. That hard work is proving to do the job thus far. Salihovic and McAtee and O'Leary. He ends up in the goal, but crucially the ball does not. Still, Luton press for this goal. And still, they won't have it as we approach half-time. Alan Campbell, McAtee again. Barkley. O'Leary with another relatively comfortable save. Batted away. not taking any risks by trying to hold on to it and fumbling it or parrying it into a danger zone. Every time O'Leary gets a hand to it, he gets it clear and safe. Over the top, looking for the run of Sigurdsson here on the counter-attack before half-time. It's not the best of clearances by Campbell, but it is eventually effective. They might have drawn all their games so far, Luton, but they look like they're going to be decent going for a victory here. It has been all Luton in that first half, hasn't it? 7 shots to my none. Okay. It's Campbell. I'm driving down the line. Beautifully picked out, but wide of the target with the effort. Up exclamation mark spreadsheet, Roy. We'll get you the updated spreadsheet. We updated the link. Verpo, go for a big switch. When he played in. Makengo. And Sammy. Campbell to McAtee, forcing him wide. Bring Kirk Henderson out to deal with this. And put the body in the way. It's Doherty and McAtee and Campbell. Makengo trying to marshal them backwards. We've not had a shot on goal ourselves so far in this fixture. It has been all Luton Town. Just get rid of it. Keeper first. Oh, that was supposed to go all the way to the front line, but we get away with it. And now Junior Firpo. I mean, there's space for Lenny here. Going to look to use that space and find Fofana. He's just overrun it. Barkley into Hashioka. Right, I'm going to change things. Let's take Fofana off and bring Emmanuel Dennis on. And actually, can Dennis play at cam? You think it's a -1? That's fine. Yengi and Dennis are going to come off the bench here to try and make the impact then. Because we've done nothing going forward so far. We need to change something. I'm going to change it. Cam and striker should hopefully do that. Campbell into McAtee. Dangled a leg there, Sigurdsson, but couldn't get to it. It's a lovely ball down the line to Doherty. It's run by him too. Makengo can't quite get there. Doherty onside here and drifting into a dangerous position. And, Salihovic has to do better. He is travelling away from goal and having to swivel on it. And it didn't work for them. 2 changes. Dennis makes his debut. Yengi potentially with a farewell appearance here. But what a farewell it could be if he wins us the game here against Luton. Albani, loft looking for Sigurdsson. Into Kusini Yengi. And here's Emmanuel Dennis now. Linetti out to Firpo. Firpo. And Lenny. And Linetti. And Makengo from the edge of the box. It's going to power through. But advantage for Luton as it struck a hand. In fact, you know what? Dennis has probably got the physicality to be able to play out wide more. And Lobato can play better at cam. He's better on the ball, albeit not by much. Let's try that. Let's try the smaller man in the middle. And the bigger man with a more physical presence out wide. Salihovic to McAtee, worried about the overlapping run, trying to get hold of Linetti here. Salihovic now finds that overlapping run, and Doherty getting forward. Makengo dangling, legs are... Panic, I didn't press anything, but that very nearly ended up in a penalty for them. The man went to ground, and questions were asked to the referee. Corbani very nearly gave Luton the opportunity to win the game from the spot. Campbell to Doherty again. Still in the box. Makengo gets a firm tackle in. And there's another Luton Town corner here. They've made a change. Chong comes on for McAtee. Tahith Chong, the former Manchester United man. Out, please. That could have gone absolutely anywhere. Luckily for us, it went well. Lobato's going to step in for that. Sigurdsson's done well to win the header. And we're just going to slow this down in a minute. I would take a 4th draw this season for Luton Town because, let's be honest, they've been significantly the better side so far today. Oh, and deserve the win should they get it. But can we nick it? Can we steal all 3 points here? Karol Linetti looking for Sigurdsson. Out on the left-hand side now rather than the right. It'll be a corner. Hashioka in the way. You can hear the roar of the home crowd. I really want Makengo on it, to be completely honest. Let's give it to little Lobato. He'll float it. And there might be an option in the middle for someone to make a name for themselves. Yengi's header. De Amores with his only save of the game so far, and he makes it convincingly. Cashin's done well to win that back. Is Yengi going to make the run? He's going. Just need to time it right. Try and nod it down to a teammate. Oh, and he was swinging for it. The fans call for a pen. The referee says a firm, hard no correctly. He's gone for it there. I tried the 1-2, but Makengo's pass. This isn't quite good enough. Or nor is his tackle. Unfortunately, Lobato's picked up a knock here. Hopefully he's okay. No long-term injury. Otherwise, you might have to pull the plug on the Yengi deal. Sigurdsson into Yengi and across to Linetti. Oh, just couldn't quite find the space. Waiting for the support. It's been a really dangerous offensive game from Luton Town in this fixture. And Max O'Leary comes out. He must have got something on the ball, but my word, was that very dangerous and looked probably more likely to be a penalty to Luton than anything else. Emmanuel Dennis can't find Kusini Yengi as he ran away from the action there. There's still danger in these latter stages. Chong, Salihovic, it would be unfair to say they didn't deserve it if they had won the game late there. It would be unfair to say that we deserve it if we win it now. Sigurdsson, options in the middle. Lobato can't find Linetti. Oh, that was the chance. It'll be a 0-0 draw. It's another clean sheet for O'Leary, and he's earned this one. It's another draw for Luton. That should keep us in the top half. Whether we stay in the promotion playoff spots, I'm not sure after that, but we had to work hard for that one. Christ alive, that was a difficult game.
Hi, sorry, can we just grab a moment of your time? Thank you so...
Good, no injury to Lobato. That's crucial for us. Did the 286 the thingy, didn't we? Yeah. So stadium maintenance 6. Shirt sales 320. That's tickets 326. So we're gonna have some rotating to do for the next one. Bastia for ball now. It's just not happening, is it? Not getting realistic bids for people at the minute. And there you have it. Kusini Yengi has been one of the most impactful players in this save in our early stages, in our early seasons. But every love story has an ending. And this one sees Kusini Yengi further his career. And we thank him very much for his service. But it's time for the next chapter for ourselves as well as him. It's an A-rated transfer. I think we've done the right thing. £2.9 million. Kusini Yengi leaves. We've sold nearly £20 million worth of players this season. That is massive. Gets the number 9 shirt at Braga as well. we get a bid from a German side, maybe we'd accept it. Sorry, Davidenki. Are we going to play Cov? We're going to play Cov, won't we? And then Sim, Birmingham and Bolton. We have dropped to 7th in the table, which is one spot outside the playoffs. Up next, a side that are in the playoffs, Coventry City. So win this, and we should, at this early stage, overtake them and get ourselves back in to the top 6. Mason Clark has been very good. In fact, we looked at him in the transfer window earlier on in the season, but have decided not to go with it. Makengo's slightly tired here, so we will bring Ben Osborne in to give him a game. Lobato's been very good so far out on the left-hand side. Sammy Smodics is yet to fully impress at this particular moment in time. It's been good in the build-up, but I don't know as he's really had an opportunity to score a goal yet, and I don't think he's gotten an assist either, but we will continue on because he's obviously a player that has the quality to impact a game when the opportunity presents itself. Very pleased with Sigurdsson's continued good form and growth. And Firpo's up to 75 now as well, which is pleasing to see at 31, at 30 years of age. The side continues to get better yet still. Corbani slightly tired. We'll give Sørensen a game here then. And Kellen Watts can step in for Kirk Henderson. In fact, Kellen Watts was part of one of the press conference questions earlier on in the window, or in the episode. It was Arnaud Kerael said, Mr. Monk, some fans argued recently that pulling Kellen Watts on the bench is not fair, considering what he brought to the club since his signing. Also, Kirk Henderson coming back from his loan spell at Southampton is not something to avoid, which we haven't. Would you consider a rotation between the two players in the first team so that there's a fair competition to bring out the best of the two players? That is the plan. That is what we've enacted here and what we will look to do throughout the course of the season. In a promotion year, even more so than in a year trying to stay in the division where you really kind of stick with the 11 that are getting you the points. In this sort of scenario, in this year, we're going to need the full squad to do the business. So Kelland will get still a lot of first team football, but we have to prioritise and nurture the young talent that is Kirk Henderson to try and get the best out of him longer term. But at the minute, to the Coventry Building Society Arena we go. And fingers crossed, 3 more points. I think it's probably 3.5 star, Jamie. Firpo with a little dink. Then he's there and brings it down really well. Lobato will lift it looking for him again. He's going to look to break away here. He's got the legs to get in behind, but our teammates don't have the legs to support. Lanetti is short here. O'Hare fells him. Legally so, says the referee. Sakamoto will look to break away. So nice ball forward to Tavares. And then into O'Hare, who's run straight into Erin Cashin, who's been superb at centre-back so far. I could not be more impressed with the way that the defensive side of this new 11, or mainly new 11, have impressed. Lanetti into Lobato. Again, going to look for Fofana, who's arriving! It's a brilliant save by the keeper. Fede Fofana's had a bright start to his life at Cambridge United. He's not been prolific yet, but he is one of the lower rated of our new signings, and one of the more raw young talents of those that we've brought in. He's the guy with potential to really change things around for this side longer term, whereas everyone else in the side behind him, supporting him, has the quality of talent and experience to help the young man flourish in his first season or two at Cambridge United. Very nearly an opening goal there for us here. Tavares around the corner. It's a good sharp turn, and Sakamoto's causing problems yet further still. Oof. Corner for Tor. Oh, anywhere will do for me here. Kellen Watts is the man that's in the right place at the right time to get rid of that. And that's advantage to ourselves. So Sigurdsson will race away here. It hit a hand. I've got lots of amber and black shirts getting forwards here. And Sammy will find Linetti. Oh, and Bell makes a very good save. Not the best of balls from Sammy Smodics, but we get away with it. Lobato will deliver here. Of course, looking for the more physical players in our team. Linetti's going to challenge for this. He stumbles. Sammy Smodics hasn't got the strength to get around the Coventry man, and they will look to break. And we've slowed them up at least. 20 minutes played. This is end-to-end and breathless at the moment. Lasse Sørensen steps in, but can't win the ball back off De Silva. Still, the danger persists on this left-hand side. De Silva again. Sigurdsson steps in. All the way back to the keeper, please. And out and away. Oof. Sigurdsson, Osborne, Smodics. He's involved a lot in the link-up, Sammy Smodics, to be fair to him. It's perhaps a little bit harsh to say that he hasn't really had much of an impact on the forward play. Mason Clark with the turn. Sørensen's going to get out to this. Have to just outmuscle the man and got nowhere near the bloody ball. That's Sørensen. It's a lovely touch by De Silva. He's in the box here. And he's driving in well. This is really dangerous. Kellen Watts sticks a toe in and does exceptionally well to force the corner. He's got the captain's armband for today, Kellen Watts. We know the experience that the man brings. Kirk Henderson still the club captain and will have the armband. Whoa, Carroll, Christ. Will have the armband in every game that he plays. But, of course, you look to call on the experience when it's available to you. Come on, Sammy. Get in behind, lads. It's going to fall to Fofana. Me rushing it and getting a little bit anxious in attack to make the difference early doors, which we haven't been able to do. Donny van der Beek still in the 11 for them. Tavares has options. O'Hare. Oh, great footwork. Worried about a through ball here now. Mason Clark around the outside. Sørensen gets a toe. They call for a penalty. They're not going to get one. Sørensen's there again. And calmly does it to get away. Ref! It's naughty. It's going to be just a telling off for a yellow here. I don't think this is going to be a red card. It shouldn't be a red card anyway. It is not. Marcus! Hello, mate. Thank you for the 15th month, mate. Oh, you well, pal. It doesn't rice cakes. No, sorry, Emmett. There's the VIP tier, which is £18, which is like $23. There's a £15 tier, which will probably be about $20, that includes the gifted sub. Just not the VIP big one aspect. The £5 tier is effectively the same as a Twitch sub in terms of getting access to the Patreon, to the Discord, etc. Sørensen slowing it down a little bit now. Maybe trying to pick apart this Coventry line. Lenny's down the line. Pick them apart, we could. Lenny. Oh, too close to the keeper. Up we go, please, Fofana. All right, sweet. O'Hare on the run. Rev. Finch. He's got the legs on me. Still going. Fair play misses it. Tavares. Ref. O'Hare. It's a very tight angle. If he scores from me, I really am done. And away, please. Half time. Dodge to PSV on loan. Yengi to Braga and Emmanuel Dennis in is what we've done so far, Coos. No, we're not going to be signing Charlie McNeil. Not at this stage, anyway. No worries, Sam. I'll catch you later, dude. Appreciate it, pal. No, we've got options for Sammy at camp from players that have different current positions as their default. I did enjoy Alex Collado, yes, Emma. Not enough to bring him in permanently, but certainly made an impact in that last season. Time is it 5-2. We should hopefully get this up for 3 o'clock. Well in, Ben. Lovely interception by Osborne. Firpo has Linetti central here. And then I'm going to need runners. That's a hell of a tackle by Sakamoto. Tavares trying to encourage him to go out wide. So that's where I've got lots of bodies waiting to try and steal it off them. We'll go for a 1-2 here. Sakamoto's got the option central as well. He has gone out wide. Firpo steps in well. Now, Coventry have been pressing very, very hard all day. Eventually, their players will tire. Fofana just needs to get away from the men that are with him here. And out to Sørensen. It's done well. Sørensen through the gap maybe for Sigurdsson. It's just a lot of sky blue shirts there, isn't that? And they keep stepping as well, playing that offside track, which has worked very well to this point. Can Sørensen find a deep cross maybe? Yes, he can. He just can't find a teammate with it. Got an itch on my nose. I think business is done for the window, Meow, but not sure yet. Sakamoto. Cashin out of position. Also loose touch. Have to do well to get this forward in a dangerous manner, but we could do so. Lovely footwork from Sami Szmodics. He's got runners in front of him, but he might not need any of them. Sami Szmodics going solo here, into the middle with the cross. It's deflected up for a corner. It's a lovely run by Sami. Sigurdsson will deliver it. And it could be Fofana underneath. It's Tavares. It's cleared by Alex Lozano. Sørensen slow to pick up on that. Didn't start running until he was actually in camera shot. To Silva. This is dangerous. I don't like it. O'Hare. Thankfully, he's not got many options. To Silva. O'Hare again. Now he's got an option through that gap and have to try and pull the centre back to cover the angle. But now they've got someone else in to cover the angle. Cashin. Oh, thank Christ for him. And back to the keeper, please. And out to the left back. Oh, the left back got pressed. Wasn't ready for that. Lovely header by Firpo. Keep it short. It's going to stay in play as well, isn't it? Sakamoto's done superbly well. Even better. Linetti's there. And out wide. They keep leaving Lobato free here. And they will ultimately pay the price for that. Fofana's in. Fofana. Oh, what a tackle by Kitching. He was pulling the trigger there. Fode Fofana. Just not quite enough legs to get away from the defender. So O'Hare, it's loose. Osborne steps in, but it's not going to fall kindly for us. Let's make some changes here, shall we? Linetti struggling with stamina a little bit this season. I think that changed. Fofana out for Dennis. Dennis through the middle, maybe. Might try swapping Lobato and Sami Szmodics. Perhaps. Perhaps. Alejo's not really had much of a look in though, has he? Let's put Alejo on out wide. Sakamoto out to Finch. Sakamoto again. Firpo does really well. Here's Alejo now. He's getting away. And Emmanuel Dennis could be forward with me here. Van Alejo. Excellent dribbling feet. Oh, they went from there. They had enough of him embarrassing them running through the middle. Makengo will drive this out wide. Through the middle quickly. Ben Osborne with the spin. But not the ball needed. It's loose. Not the ball needed from them either. Alejo. It's just so congested in the middle area here. Sami Szmodics could be round the corner, but Ben Osborne's touch lets him down. And at the minute, we've not had that quality in the final third that we've needed to get the right shot or pass away to win this game. It's looking likely of it being back-to-back draws here in the latter stages of the month of August. Going undefeated is good against a side that are challenging at the top end of the table as well. But obviously, if you can get the win, you'd very much like it. Emmanuel Dennis finds Ben Osborne. And Sigurdsson was away down the line, but De Silva with a great interception. That could have been a game-defining moment. Could it be in the negative for us? This is good from them. O'Hare. And Sakamoto. Max O'Leary across to it very well indeed. A home crowd trying to urge their side forward to get the goal to win it, but that ain't going to be it. Exclamation mark sliders, Jack. We'll give you the bot response. Sørensen. So get that into Osborne here. Osborne then will look for Sigurdsson. And Emmanuel Dennis's man in the middle. Emmanuel Dennis can't quite get underneath that. Can I get to this with the man in yellow? Yes, we can. Schmodic's looking for Alejo. Lovely interception by Sakamoto. And that's been the story of the game. One side attacks, one side defends, and both sides do that well. And as a result, nobody can find a way through. It's the second 0-0 draw in a row against relegation, against promotion rivals. But last year we were losing games against sides like this, and this year we're keeping them to a clean sheet and trying our best to get the win. So I'm happy enough with the progress that we've made so far. That draw might not get us back into the playoffs, but as we get through the press conference here and keep morale high, because absolutely morale should be high at this stage of the season. Hard work is its own reward in a 0-0. We worked very hard to ensure that we got the clean sheet. The final press conference is from Jack Lewis, who says, would you consider loaning out a few of the experienced bench players since their game time is going to be limited with the newer, better signings? We half covered this slightly earlier on when we mentioned that with Kellen Watts, that we're going to need the whole squad this season if we're to make a genuine attempt to get out of this division and up to the league above. We've Bolton next in the Carabao Cup, which we will rotate for. Obviously, wow, lots of side on 8 points, and it's only goal difference, one goal, that sees us outside of the playoffs at present. Obviously, it's going to be tight at this stage of the season. We're only 3 points off top, as no one really is looking to make a breakaway start at the beginning of this season. So, really pleased with how things are going so far. At the bottom of the table, Millwall and Preston only on a point apiece so far this season. And as we approach the game against Bolton in the Cup, Balajizi still wants to play. To be fair, in the Cup, he will play in this next one, actually. So we'll be simming the game against Bolton in the Cup. They are obviously in the league below after, I think, relegation last year. They might not even have been in the Championship last year. In fact, it might have been the year before they got relegated. A quick sim at the Tough Sheet Arena sees us get a result. In fact, youngster Schmidt and youngster Kaiser both get goals, the left back and centre back respectively, as we force our way through to the next round of the Carabao Cup. I'm going to make sure the finances are up to date. We're going to make sure that everybody's fully fit, because we're going to need the full squad to be available for this game against Birmingham. The finances out quickly. Did we have a sell-on fee to Portsmouth? I didn't realise that. I didn't have that on my spreadsheet. We had a 10% sell-on fee to Portsmouth as part of the deal for Kusini Yengi. Sell-on fee, £290,000. That's something I wasn't aware of. Yeah, we did the match tickets against Leighton, didn't we? Player wages. 40. It cost us less to go to Bolton than it did to go to Nottingham. How in the fuck does that make sense? No. Let's double check the transfer, the finances. Prize money of £9 from the Carabao Cup. They were both overnight stays, Trip. They were both midweek games. Exactly the same scenario. Tuesday night game in the Carabao Cup. 20 grand to go to Nottingham, 18 grand to go to Bolton. Logic. Birmingham with a side that is very good in attack and defence, but there's not much in the way of midfield there. They've lost 4 of their last 5 games, and they're certainly throwing some of their young players into the deep end here, presumably to try and get some great performances out of them in terms of developing that young talent, the same way they did Jude Bellingham. But at the present, Birmingham are League One in real life because they got relegated, and they're headed that way again in this save too. Koulibaly and Fofana both with the goals. Fofana's grown to 74 rated now as well, which is fantastic news. So he's going to continue his growth as we progress through this season. We've got Norwich City next. We're in 8th in the table as everybody, or the majority of sides above us, were also victorious. Luton Town have actually not yet lost a game this season despite those 4 draws. So they're having a good year. We will end the transfer window then in today's episode. We shall head there now. And hopefully we'll be able to keep hold of all of our better players. I think, to be honest, anyone that might have gotten a bid for them has already left. Yeah, this video is definitely not making it live for for 3 o'clock. What do we think about Besiktas as an option for Taylor Richards? It's not out of the realms of possibility to see an English player go to Turkey, is it? Talk to me, chat. He's from Iceland, Meow, but he played for the... Adrian's talking about the club in Sweden, the Swedish league. We've had a bid for Taylor Richards, and we're wanting to sell him. It's from Besiktas, which feels more realistic to me than some of the lower tier foreign or other sides that we've had bids in, like Molenbeek and Casapia, Besiktas, the Turkish League has been a destination for a number of English players over recent years, trying to rejuvenate their career. So I'm just going to accept that straight off the bat. I'm not going to really be able to get an extra £100,000 out of Besiktas, so I anticipate that deal going through. Nianzou, Girassi and Alan Saint-Maximin are the biggest deals so far on deadline day, but as we progress through, there's immediately two more with Bart Verbruggen and Andreas Christensen moving, and that is going to be Taylor Richards going to Besiktas for £1.55 million. So we can go player sold 1550000, and we now have made over 20 million. Are we? Did I put that in the wrong? No. We've made very nearly, I thought we were over 20 million. We're 120 grand short of having made over 20 million pounds from player sales this season. We've got a massive transfer budget remaining for the remainder of this year. Not that we should need it, which means next season, if we make it to the Premier League, bam. A lot of the one-year deals are going to expire or they're going to retire, and then we can really look to dramatically improve the side as we progress into the Premier League. We got to make it first, though. We've got to make it there first. Francisco Conceição has made it from Palace to Chelsea. He's moving from South to West London. Genk have bid for Kellen Watts, but that's not necessarily one that we're looking to do in a realistic fashion here. Kellen Watts still part of our plans at the club. Milos Kerkez has gone from Liverpool to Leipzig. Shek Takore has gone from Mönchengladbach to Nice. And Julien Duranville has gone from Lyon to Juventus. Big move for him here for £52.5 million. Some lesser deals going through now, although Cody Gakpo, some rather bigger deals going through actually that weren't made available to us. Continue to turn down bids for Kellen Watts at this stage. That was Thiago Almada moving from Atlanta United to Brentford for £108.3 million. Cody Gakpo has moved from Liverpool to Inter for 59.9, and things are getting serious now in this summer transfer window. I might have previously referred to it as a January one. And again, an English player moving to the Turkish league certainly feels more realistic than going to FC Andorra. So I'll actually accept that bid as well. And it looks like we may well see Balagizi move out to try and rejuvenate his career in Turkey as well. Leganes, not quite so much, I don't think, at this stage. We will reject that one. And FC Twente in for Kellen Watts now. I might just block bids for Kellen Watts at this particular moment in time. Evan Ferguson has gone or come back to the Premier League. Aston Villa, his destination from Bilbao. That's actually the third biggest deal of transfer deadline day so far. Christopher Ayer has left Brentford to go to Espanyol, and this is going to be James Balagizi on his way out to Alanyaspor, £1.350 million, meaning that we have now definitely sold over £20 million worth of players in this window now. £21.230 million worth of players sold this window. We have dramatically improved the financial situation of the club. At the same time, the playing staff has significantly improved as well. It's not like we haven't been buying players ourselves either. We have spent £7.3 million. Swansea would like to loan Schmidt. Finally, a realistic loan bid. We will not loan to buy. We will just look for a short-term loan without the buy, and they're open to it, and that would be great for him. If they could pay all of his wages, that would be great. It is only £425 a week. They'll pay 70, fine. 70% is fine by me, it's not a problem. Schmidt on his way out. Lasse Sørensen we will be rejecting bids for as well. Sørensen is a player that is going to be one that we're going to let wind down his contract and leave at the end of this season, because he's going to play more of a squad role for us than Kusini Yengi would have done. We've definitely got an option, or had an option, which we've used for Kusini Yengi with Emmanuel Dennis. There isn't really another option at right back for us at this stage. Zeno de Bast goes to Fulham. And Umar Diakite leaves Norwich, who we play next. He was their starting striker. He's gone to Lens for £34.5 million. As Frankie de Jong comes to the Premier League for 97.8 to Tottenham. The second biggest deal of transfer deadline day with just an hour to go. I'm going to go and sort the Patreon player spreadsheet out so that you guys know exactly where everyone has gone from there. And then we'll give you a full transfer roundup as well. Big window today. What am I looking to do? Patreon players. Have I got a bid? I do. No. Oh, Schmidt loan bid rejected. Okay, he doesn't want to go. Right. I want this spreadsheet. So Liam Hayes has gone to PSG. Andrew Tyrrell still at Wolfsburg. Will to Leipzig, is that a new one? It is indeed. RB Leipzig. Schiller to Mainz. Yeah. FSV Mainz. Sean still at Mallorca? Yeah. And then Schultz still at Ipswich. Yander at Stade Bretois is correct. Blackwell at Barcelona. Joe at Liverpool. Sevilla still for Gareth. Patrick Kelly. Patrick Kelly has gone to Freiburg. SC Freiburg. Then Lackland has gone to Brighton. Was that a permanent? Yeah, permanent. Jordan Jack Greasley gone to SC Rheindorf Althash. Fucking hell. SC Rheindorf Althash. Christ. Emmett at Marseille is still a thing. Dallas at Stade de Reims. Dallas, where's Dallas? Dallas Greenleaf. Moved. Stade de Reims. Roma, I believe, is still a thing. Yeah. Ben to Real Sociedad. Is that permanent or loan? Ben to Real Sociedad. Lots of moves here. Ollie's still at Mallorca. Stuart Lynn still at PSG. Seb Anderson still at Real Sociedad. Jaden still at PSV. Nolan still at Celtic. Brandon Delaney still at Aston Villa. Myers at Bayern Munich, that's still a thing, isn't it? Yep. Pesic at Rotfight Essen. Oops, is still a thing. Alex moved to Torino, I think, this window, didn't he? Alex Caldwell. Torino. Brandon's still at Real Betis. Matthew Davison. Still at Freiburg. Brandon's still at Fiorentina. Cameron Atleti still, yep. Connor at Sassuolo, I can see down there, and Cameron at, yeah. Lennon Miller. Yeah, I'm still kind of keen on him, you know. Still at Udinese there. It's red. Jordan Hunt. Feyenoord. Jay Jackson still at Palace. Jim Swish at Cagliari, yeah. Barlow. Where is Barlow? Jordan Barlow still at Celta Vigo. Draper at I didn't, did I? Still at Bilbao. Then Matt Green still at Atalanta. Come on, Atlanta type. Up the Ballon P. Biting my tongue till 4 o'clock, McBurt. I'll say no more for now. St Ledger at Antwerp still. I spelled Villarreal wrong there. Cameron at Hoffenheim, that's still a thing. Nathan at Villarreal is still a thing. As is Nick. Oh. Augsburg. Owen can't get out of Orlando City to save his life. I am sure an amount adds, and I'll tell you at 4 o'clock. Jordan's still at Stuttgart. That's Daniel Violent. Dan Jordan still at Stuttgart. Bailey's next, isn't he? Bailey's still at Mallorca. Aaron's still at Hoffenheim. Oh, Daniel's moved. FC Köln for Daniel. Danny at Lazio. He's moved from Crawley. Lyle still at Mallorca. Liam Taylor. Celta Vigo. August still at Stade Reims. Mike still at Wolves. Josh still at Valencia, yeah. John Everett. Still at Gardons. Tobias has moved from Seattle to Athletic Bilbao. Jun Ho is now at Wolves as well, from West Ham. Sin still at Stockport. Julio at Udinese. Ooh, move for Julio to Udinese. Wimps at Villarreal. Still a thing. Chris Atleti. Aiden at Ajax now. Decent move. Ads still at Stade Rennais. Akash still at Leipzig. Nathan still at Mars. And Daz. Rangers, Dortmund, Freiburg. Rangers, Dortmund. Piss. Dortmund, Freiburg. And oh no, Joe was Millie's at Hamburg. Yeah, Millie's at Hamburg. Sorry, I got confused there for a minute. So that's going to be red. So those two and that one are green. Those two are red. Those two are green. Cagliari, Palace, Feyenoord, red. Atalanta, Christ. Green. Red, red, red. Well, they're all green. Green. PSG, Mainz, Leipzig, green. These two, red. Okay. Okay. I do need to make Luke as well. So transfer roundup of everything that's happened in this window across all days rather than just deadline day. The biggest move is Zaire Emery for 109.7 million to Brighton from Manchester City. That's a biggie. A very, very biggie. You saw Almada and De Jong. Fardiol has gone from Leverkusen to Roma. Julian Alvarez, who's now at Atletico Madrid in real life, is at Juventus here. Fikayo Tomori leaves City to go to Juventus as well. City selling some good players here. Sudakov, who's 86 rated. Wow. For £82.6 million to Nottingham Forest. Victor Boniface to Villarreal. Brahim Diaz to Leipzig. Farias to Arsenal from Inter Miami. Barrios to Fiorentina. We've got Locatelli to Lens. We have Bove to Sevilla. We've got Pepe to Liverpool. 84 rated 24-year-old. Colin Moani to Atleti. Korikakpo. We saw Alexis McAllister goes to Atletico Madrid. Diogo Jota to Chelsea. Thijs de Linger to Brentford. Chiesa to Bournemouth. That's an intriguing one. Bayer to Leverkusen. Is it Fran Garcia? Fran Garcia to Napoli from Spurs. Evan Ferguson we saw. Moise Keane to Leverkusen. Tapsoba, the centre-back, not the striker. Bologna from Atletico Madrid. Duranville we saw move to Juventus earlier. Eli Wahi's moved to Bayern from Aston Villa. Mudryk moves within England from Chelsea to Nottingham Forest. Aslani to Fulham. Evan Nielsen to Villa. Elmas to Lille. Riquelme Valencia. Pepelu to Bayern Munich. Nicholas Jackson to Bilbao. Harry Kane to Atletico at 87 rated and 34 years of age. Contan Timber to Leeds, a move within England, having already moved to Brentford from Feyenoord. Conceição, we saw Mikel Merino to Roma. Mark Guehi to Spurs. Guehi was rumoured to be going to Newcastle, I think, in real life. Vicario to Napoli. Backward to Leeds. Be an intriguing one. Leeds, I think, are still in our division, aren't they? They didn't get up last year. They lost in the playoffs. Edison to Mallorca. Now to Stuttgart. Musa to Atalanta. Grew to Sociedad. Lucas Sutic is very, very good. He's gone to Hoffenheim. Noni Madueke moves within England. Pape Sarr moves to Frankfurt. Christensen we saw earlier in the window as well on deadline day to Osasuna for 40.4. And there have been moves in the Patreon as well. I'll show you everybody's ratings here as we scroll through, whilst I can give you a closer look at some of your player details if you want to join me on stream. You might notice your player has moved in this save. No loan moves, intriguingly, this season for Patreon players, but a handful, actually, of permanent transfers for players that are moving, some for the first time, some for the second or even third time in this save. I think 77 rated is the highest we've got of any Patreon player at the moment in Season 5. Liam, Michael and Will all moving as goalkeepers to PSG, Mainz and Leipzig, respectively. Bear has moved for the second time. Not Bear. Ben has moved for the second time from Portsmouth to Atletico Madrid to Real Sociedad. A second move as well for Dallas now that Stade de Reims. Reindorf Altas is a move for Greasy, which is intriguing. Really odd one there. Sydney to Inter Milan to Brighton for Lachlan Cox. Freiburg for Patrick, a second move for him. Torino now for Alex Caldwell, moving from Lille. Then a number that are still at their original club. Everton to Stuttgart to FC Köln for Daniel Weilen. A first move to Lazio for Danny Brooks from Crawley, finally making his way out of Crawley. Free agents to Dublin to Stade Rennais, to Ajax for Aidan. Big move there. Northampton to Villarreal to Udinese for Julio. Wolves, the destination for Jun Ho from West Ham. And Seattle Sounders to Athletic Club de Bilbao for Tobias, leaving Seattle Sounders where he started his time. I do have Luke Kelly to add to the list as well. Luke will be starting his life in the save at... Let me scroll quickly. At Liverpool. So he'll be added in for the next episode. We'll get that done. This episode will have been to you slightly late. Apologies for that. We will have, of course, continued episodes to you for the 3 p.m. slot moving forward for the rest of the week. On Thursday and Friday, I'll be live again on stream doing more recording on Saturday and Sunday. But I am still live for the rest of the day here on Wednesday if you want to come across and join me for the recording of Thursday and Friday's episodes. So follow the links in the description to Twitch or to the YouTube live streaming channel to join me live. Do make sure you subscribe to the channel with the notification bell turned on so you don't miss out on any more of this save as we progress further through. There is a lot, of course, to come to you this season. We are not in the playoffs, but we are close to them. And with Norwich to play next, it will not be easy to get into them. But into them we plan to be. Bristol City, an early pace runner in second place. Norwich, Blackpool, Cardiff, Plymouth and Stockport in the Cup will be our September. Before then, the high-flying Bristol City in Friday's episode. So do join me. I've got Youth Scout reports to go through. That'll be for the youth intake at the end of the season, but we'll go through those on stream later today. But for now, for YouTube, for the VOD content, that's all from me for today. Thank you very much for watching. Keep your press conference questions coming in. I'd appreciate it very much indeed. Keep your likes coming. And of course, all sorts of feedback in the comment section is very much appreciated as well. But for now, for today, ta very much. I'll see you tomorrow. I need to turn the AC on. Fucking melting mate. Right. Let's get that edited and uploaded as soon as physically possible because it's 2:30 already. I will aim to have that live by 3:30. If you'll allow me the luxury of editing that content whilst you're with me, I appreciate it. It needs to be done, so you don't really have a choice, I'm afraid. Do feel free to go and grab yourself some lunch if you'd like to and a snack. I might do that myself, actually, briefly, when we've finished editing this episode. But let me save that. I haven't even saved the bloody footage yet. And that is going to be RTG S52. I'm not sure what we're going to call that one, actually. What do we call that episode? Any suggestions for episode names are very much welcome. Maybe fan favourite sold? Appreciate it, Emmett. Thank you, mate. The earliest red card, it's not. No, it needs to be transfer related for it to be clickbaity enough for people to click on it, to be honest. Do I think in season 3 of your Palace career, having gotten to Europe and club looking to get European football kids coming in slime your big players, should you let them go? It depends on the club, the fee, and the player's importance to you, James, I think. Yeah, you're not the only person to say that, Connor. Multiple people have said. $5.6 for cash-in. That's the wrong spreadsheet. Spend tracker. Player. Control F. Player. Bought. Gonna be season 5, isn't it? $6 million. That would have been for Lobato. 1.3. Who did we pay 1.3 million for? Can't remember. £475,000. What did we pay £475,000 for? £725,000 player bought. Who? Player bought 350 grand, player bought 950 grand, 1.2 million, 1 million. Oh no, hang on. So just season 5. Player bought 6 mil, player bought 1.3. You are right, we haven't included the fee for cash-in. Well, no, cash-in was the 1.3, wasn't it? Because it was wasn't it Jensen Weir going the other way for the cash-in deal? Which is where the 1.3 comes from. Should be Derby. Oh no, Blackburn. So that would have been Sigurdsson. So no, we have not included the money for cash in on the spreadsheet. Jamie, thank you for letting me know. .88 rated Eze and 84 Madueke and Arsenal City. Sell. Sorry. That's a sell. Right, Taylor Richards sell-on clause, 5% to QPR. Sell-on fee. 10% would be 155,000, so it would be 77.5. 77.5. If you get European I mean, even if you get European football, if it depends on the club. Like, if it's Arsenal and City, I think you've got to accept. I'm sorry. Well, it depends on where they finish as well. If they finish above you in the league, and they have Champions League football as well, I mean, you could maybe argue. It depends what European football you've got, I guess. Realistic bids that we're looking for. Thank you very much. So please try again. Okay, then game 1 today is against Watford. It could be. I will certainly need a press conference question for the next episode that we record, Julio. So if you're still with us in a couple of hours' time, then absolutely we will take that press conference question from you. Last year should be a winnable game. We're in that sort of position now, to start thriving. Kone. Oh, Linetti steps in and gets post. Oh, but he can't. Kone. Oh, Linetti steps in and gets it away from him. And Carroll is looking to get away here. Sammy Smodics wants to get in behind. That's the man that tackled him. He's then chased him across the pitch to nail him. What are you doing, mate? He's gone. He's gone. Back pocket, red card. A moment of madness from Ismail Kone. 5 minutes in, and Watford are down to 10 men already. That was unbelievable. Ludicrous play from them. What is he doing? Sigurdsson looking to get around from them. Can't quite get there to try and get a sell, and we will look for a corner. He can't quite get there. Down to 10 men, but they haven't yet. Really dodgy start to the game for Watford so far. Sigurdsson and Fofana. Sigurdsson's in again if he's onside, which he's not. Foden, could be in. Sammy Smodics with some excellent dribbling feet. Oh, and can't quite get away from corner. It's today's chance. Watford at the minute. Canderson was in the better spot. Fofana and Linetti! Good save by Jaffet. All of the game. Cashin's up again. There's that great jumping. He may only be 5'11", but he's such a danger from set pieces. And it's him that we look for again, but this time it's over the bar and not on target. If Arsenal go in for Watkins, he would want Villa to let him go. Yeah, that's fair. Is it up? And arriving with Sammy Smodics. Half decent turn, and now they're in a dangerous hit. I need to get a block on it, and we've done well. But now the ball is free again. We need to get a block on it again. It's 11.5 he's played, and continuing to prove the point that maybe that loan to certainly still have the financial capability to do so as it stands. Should have taken the lead. He's nice ball through. Deli Bashir. Nice ball through. Deli Bashir. Bar the 10 men. Gonna get the and Asprey is enough. It's Deli Bashiru. Mid drifting wide. It's Cat. Gets put tiny. It's gonna fall free for him though. And Bar! O'Leary with a very smart save. Bar on target this time. Still not quite good enough.
Yes, Damien, we will be able to sign 76 rated players in the next window.
Kelme with the corner for Watford. They might only have 10 men, but they're still dangerous. On target this time. And I tell you what, Aaron's going for it. Oh, it's Kassim trying to get there, and Makengo wins the first header. Kelme here. Sigurdsson! I don't know who this Jaffet is, but his reactions are nutty. He's put tiny little aerial threat in and around the box. Cash! Jaffets, honestly, Jaffets needs to go home, because I'm a bit bored of him saving everything we throw at them so far. Junior Firpo's up for this header. Wesley Hoot, pinballing around the well, and Smodics Lobato bursting into the space. Lenny Lobato! Jaffet still! What rating is he? He's a monster. We bought the wrong goalkeeper. 70 rated? Bullshit. 90 at this rate. Cashin's up. Deep dive is today. She's up well. Wait for it. Looking inside that lifts him down. Cashin has been so good at the back for us to damage us, even despite losing a man. So we have to be time to. Sammy can get himself in a decent position. Take it on. Take it on. Take it. As was the finish. Up the.
No, you did come across rude, Jamie. I needed the prompt. I would have forgotten. You didn't come across rude at all, mate. I appreciate the heads up.
But we'll switch! Oh, onto the right. I could have sworn that was going to nestle in the top corner, but it didn't. A bit of a voice couldn't be too much of an issue. Looking for him again. Todd's off the bench here for potentially. When the pressure on, you can hear the fans blowing. When the pressure, you can hear the fans blowing. Slim margin of victory. But wins are wins and points are points, and there's 3 of them coming our way this time. Confirmation that Dylan Dodds leaves us. Confirmation that Dodds leaves us to go to pay. Grown, which he has from 72 to 73. However, he has now.
Of course, I will. Yeah.
At 73. So I fear that Dylan Dodds might not actually grow. It's going to be a tricky. Made you think about buying more free agent? Cut we go. Let's give you that first press conference question. It comes from Court. Because is selling Isaac Hayden for a profit free agents? So even if they don't work out as planned, you can find it easier to make a profit to buy better players. It's not games, but to pick up 3 more at the Den in this next fixture. January, we first team lineup. Thank you very much. And hopefully get 3 points. Even though it's away from home, it's a side that are... Otherwise, people are going to be very, very tired, which we don't need. So we'll sort that out for the next game, and then we'll go and play Millwall now with our first team lineup. Thank you very much. And hopefully get 3 points. Even though it's away from home, it's a side that are in for the volley for Fofana, and he's followed it up by smashing in 3 of his
We
own.
won't, Craig. Don't worry.
Another
I
set of
appreciate
3
the
points for
reminder,
Cambridge
though. I've got it on my
United.
whiteboard in
The
front of me.
Playoff promotion hunt has certainly started well, because where are we? In the playoffs. But who do we have next? Luton. And Kusini Yengi. We've seen one striker. Go to Port. What you did with chat, and we'll see what they say, because they'll probably get the call on this. Live chat, what do we say? Because they'll probably get the call on this. Live chat, what do we say? Well, there's your answer. You, of the 24 people championship, scored the goals to get us from League One we're getting to look to do, although we will Dennis for 2 years on a permanent basis. Emmanuel Dennis is in. We looked at other options. So managing that joins Cambridge United.
There was another press conference.
Luton have drawn 3 of their first.
after the Luton game.
Obviously unsuccessful for the use this.
Tell you what, I apologise. I am absolutely desperate for a toilet break, so I will be back in just a moment. Apologies for the sharpness of the break, but I'll be in just a moment. BRB. Hello. Be back.
What was
New
this bit?
Firpo.
Oh, yeah.
Denny Lobato.
Well, Luton just had
we
like
might
700
even look
corners,
to
didn't they?
trigger that. Back to Alan Campbell. Threads the ball through. Henderson intercepts but can't get it out of his feet. And now here's McAtee. And
Max O'Leary's been really good,
Luton.
hasn't he, to be fair?
been impressed. Schmodix dipped a little bit deep. Coming in on free from Bristol City. Been impressed. Corner Luton in the 21st. Who's gotten back. He looks for the option on the edge of the box. Training ground perhaps here. Alan Campbell finds Ross Barkley. Good block by... And he's beaten the next man too. Oh, but I can't find Sammy Schmodix arriving. Maybe I rushed it a little bit. Little ball inside is nice. McAtee helps it quickly to Salaho. Little ball is nice. But saved again by Max O'Leary. Barkley's just the wrong... Barkley's just side of Makenga on the line. I believe that thus far they look like they're going to be decent going for a victory here. Because we've done nothing going forward so far. We need something. Actually, because we've done nothing going forward so far, we need to change something.
Oh, Christ.
To change it. Cam and
I
strikers.
think what we might
hopefully
do
that.
is just
Campbell into
because of the
McAtee.
way
Dangled
that
a
my
leg there, Sigurdsson, but couldn't
work
get
day
to it.
is timing.
It's a lovely ball down
and
the line to Doty. Run by
the
him
rest
too,
of the
Makengo
evening
can't
after
quite
that,
get there.
looking after
Doty
Jude,
onside
etc.
here
We
and
might
drifting into a dangerous position.
record the next two
And
episodes
Salihowicz has to do better. He
back
is
to
travelling
back
away
and
from
then
goal and having to
start
swivel on it.
editing. Well, I
And
might
it
even
didn't
end
work
up
for
going
them.
offline.
Two
So we've got-
changes. Dennis makes
got
his
just over 3
debut.
hours.
Yes, the game here against Luton.
We've got just over 3 hours until we initially planned to go offline. I think it's going to be a late work day for me today. I did see the Saints kit. Yeah, decent actually.
Forward. Kengo dangling. Legs are Doty getting... He made they've deserved the win should they get it. Oh, Yengi's head to a teammate. Oh, and he was waiting for the support that, but we had to work hard for that one. And there you have it. Kusini Yengi has been one of the top £2.9 million. Kusini Yengi leaves. We have dropped to 7th in the table. We had is releasing him a game. Lobato's been very good so far out on the left-hand side. Sammy Schmodix is yet to, and Firpo's up for Kirk Henderson. In fact, Kellen Watts was part of one of the press conference questions earlier on in the window, or in the episode. It was Arnaud Kerael said, Mr. Monk, some fans argued recently that pulling Kellen Watts to avoid, which we haven't, would you consider a rotation between the two players in the first team so that there's a fair competition to bring out the best of the two players? That is cross 3 more points.
Only one.
Little dink. Then he's there. And then into a here, who's run straight has as a here. Netty into Lobato.
Yeah.
Moore again, going to look for Fofana, who's arriving! It's a brilliant save by the keeper. Fede Fofana's had
There are a lot of good kids
a
this
bright
year, to be
start
fair, aren't
to
there?
his life at
Genuinely.
Cambridge United. He's not been prolific yet, but he is one of the lower rated of our...
How are we, Elite? Well, I
new
hope.
signings.
Hello,
One
Marcel.
of the,
Thank you for joining us on
more
YouTube.
raw young talents of those that we've brought in. He's the guy with potential to really change things around for this side longer term, whereas everyone else in the side behind him, supporting him, has the quality of talent and experience to help the young man flourish in his first season or two at Cambridge United. Very tall. Oh, anywhere will do for me here. Kellen Watts is the man that's in the right corner. Great Morty looking for the right time to get to Soissel. Got lots of... He will find Linetti. Oh, and Bell makes a very good save. Not the best of balls, so slowed them up at least. Still the danger.
one ended 0-0 as well,
Lovely
didn't it?
touch by De
Obviously.
Silva. He's in the box here. And we'll have the armband. Whoa, Carroll, Christ. Marcus, hello mate, thank you. Misses it. Tavares. Ref. PSV on loan. Yengi going solo here. Into the middle with the cross. Verpo does really well. This is good from them. O'Hare. And Sakamoto. Matt. In the latter stages of the month of August. Going undefeated is good. To get the right shot or pass away. Ben Osborne's touch. Ben Osborne's touch down, and at the minute we've not had that. But that ain't going to be it. We'll look for Serens. Wilson. And Emmanuel Dennis is man in the middle.
You don't like the bright orange kit from Madrid, do you know?
And that's been the story of the game. One side attacks, one side defends, and both sides do that well. And as a result, nobody can find a way through.
I didn't think the orange looks that bad.
0-0 draw in a row against relegation, against promotion rivals. But last back into the playoffs, would you consider loaning out the clean sheet? The final press conference is from Jack Lewis, who says, "Would you consider loaning out a few of the experienced bench players since their game time is going to be limited with the newer, better signings? We half covered this season. They are obviously in the league ball. They got relegated. A quick squad to be available for this game against Birmingham. Birmingham with throwing in defence, but there's none of our better players. I think, to be honest, anyone that might have gotten a bid for them has already left. We've had a bid for Taylor Richards, and continue to Leganet on player spreadsheet out. Big window today. His destination from Bilbao. All days rather than just deadline. So transfer round that's happened in this window across here for YouTube for the very much. I'll see you tomorrow.
The Crimo trailer is here in about an hour's time, isn't it? There we go. We'll watch it on stream.
Welcome back to the FC24 Realistic Road. Okay then, game one of the day is against what? Confirmation that Dylan Dodds leaves it all time. And to be honest, with that pressure defensively, it should come, and it has. Only a slim margin. It should come, and it has. Only a slim margin of victory. But wins are wins. Absolutely, we'll be looking to pick up 3 more at the Den in this next fixture. Even though it's away from home, it's a side that are certainly... We've seen one striker go to Portugal already this season, and Kusini Yengi has now had a bid from Prague. So, Kusini Yengi was the man that scored the goals to get us from League One to the Championship. In our first year in the Championship, he was the man that scored the initial deal. Luton have... And Luton...
We need to make Luke, don't we?
And he's earned this one. It's another draw for Luton. That should keep us in the top half. Whether we stay in the promotion playoff spots, I'm not sure after that. But and both sides do that well. And as a result, nobody can find a way through. It's the second 0-0 draw in a row against relegation, against promotion rivals. But last year we were losing games against sides like this, and this year we're keeping them to a clean sheet and trying our best to get the win. So I'm happy enough with the progress that we've made so far. That draw might not get us back into the playoffs, but as we get through the press conference here and keep morale high, because absolutely morale should be high at this stage of the season. Hard work is its own reward in a 0-0. We worked very hard to ensure that we got the clean sheet.
Oi, oi, oi. Move from Stuttgart to Köln. Are you wondering if Köln are better than Stuttgart? We can certainly check. We can certainly check for you, Daniel. have a look. All the leagues. Germany. Stuttgart or FC Köln. Köln are 13th in the Bundesliga. Stuttgart are 17th in the Bundesliga, but only 2 games have been played so far. So they're probably both a similar sort of level. It's a bit of a sideways step, I imagine. Right, we need to make Luke, don't we? So let's do that. Somebody needs Sophie for. And then Luke's guy is going to be a centre mid, so position. CM. Submit. Then we're looking for. I think we've done Billy Gill, haven't we? Middleton, maybe? We've done Middleton? Yes. Okay. Busek, maybe? I think we've done Busek as well, haven't we? Alessandro Biello. So many of you in this bloody game right now. Rooney. Cameron Rooney? Cameron Rooney. Cameron Rooney is going to become Luke Kelly. Oh, bless me, apologies. Fucking order. Kelly save. Alright, centre mid, jersey number. Doesn't give me a jersey number, that's fine. Leave it as. Well, if he's going to be a centre mid, we'll give him number 8. Potential of 92. 4-star, 4-star. As a centre mid, medium probably makes sense. Right footed. Ambidextrous. First person that's used ambidextrous in a comic before. We'll leave that as that then. Is Welsh. Transfer player to Liverpool. 36 months. Then attributes. Right, as a centre mid, to keep up with the power curve of the save, let's go with 65 there, defending 65 also, skill 70, power 70, movement 75, mentality 70. Make him a 72 rated centre mid. Makes sense to me. Appearance 6 foot, 165 pounds. Average and normal, I think will do. Caucasian is fine. Eye colour blue. Jersey, so untucked, tight fit, with sleeves. I imagine that's with undershirt, then, isn't it? Not necessarily. Although actually, I didn't realise I could just put long sleeves on. That's weird. High socks, and then hair, short blonde hair with headband. right, that's going to be more difficult to find. With headband. Is headband an accessory? It's unnamed. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do headband. Ambidextrous means both feet, yes. He's ambidextrous, Bob. I don't know about that, Bob, but he certainly can use both feet. Yeah, I think it's a hairstyle thing as well. There is 287. Blonde, and then 287. Which is there is a headband there, but it's not short. I don't think there is a short. I don't think there is a short headband. Dark coloured, light medium brown moustache. What is just a moustache? Facial hair. What player has just a moustache that you can think of off the top of your head in real life? Oh, his ambidextrous hands. Ambipedal is feet. I've always used ambidextrous for feet as well, to be funny. Bellerin. What does Bellerin look like in game? Let's have a look. There's Hector. What does your player look like in game? Hey. Well, that's what Bellerin looks like. But have they updated Bellerin's stuff? 10. Let's have a look then. Facial hair. Appearance. Facial hair 10. Oh, no, no. Cancel. Generate mini face. Hey, he's got a fucking stuff, mate. Look at that. Thanks for the follow, Honey Badger. Dark coloured, light medium brown, yeah. I'll make it dark brown because at the minute it's just looking blonde there, isn't it? There you go. Luke is in. Alright, let's save the save, so to speak. Then reload the save. Looks like a young Boris Becker. Yeah, you're not wrong. Kelly, there he is, 21-year-old, centre mid, 72 rated, Liverpool. Unbelievable Hefe. Right, so I want this. Luke Kelly, centre mid, 72 rated. Liverpool. I'm gonna make that. Actually, I'll just do this first. And green. And red. The old custom sort. Bosh. Right, Luke's in. Bamoose. Just double check.
Way there he is with his headband on. He's loving life. He's absolutely loving life. Hang on. Oh, you can't see him at the minute because my face is in the way. Hello, Sid. How are you, pal? I presumed Wasp was what's up. Wasp it is. I was like, what? Where's the wasp? Where? Can you be neither-footed? Because that's what I mean, I presume so. It doesn't beat Millie's beard, no, you're right, but it's still not bad. Right, let's make sure that everyone is going to be fit for the next game. And they are, aren't they? Yeah. Right, sweet. Right, we're the youth prospects. I don't even know where Rolo is at the minute, Saints, to be honest. So, unfortunately, not today. $8.50. Still not going to be great, is he? Rolo and Judo wouldn't say are mates yet, no. But she's warming slowly. To be fair, he's 62, 81 acceleration, 82 sprint speed, 76 crossing, 84 curve. Hello, winger. 3-star, 3-star, 1 to 2 play styles. This guy's 16 now, so we could call him up. He's left-footed as well. Left mid 2 weeks, left wing 2 weeks. What do we think? Wing or mid? Probably wing, right? Left wing or left mid? Probably wing because he's got the higher finishing. We'll go wing. That'll only take a couple of weeks. Go on, Matt. I'm intrigued to see what playstyles that Caleb Partridge has. 3 to 6, it says there. We are still training him in a certain way, trying to improve his passing stats. Shave going. No, I don't tend to do cutting inside really that much. I like to have wingers that are wingers, first and foremost. Plans for the new FC. We'll start with Man United on the early access version. We will do an Ipswich Town save at some point. Outside of that, I don't yet know. We'll watch the FC video when it goes live, yeah. Exalted Comet, thank you for the follow, mate. We might do a Youth Academy save. I don't know yet. I don't think it'd get the views, Davidenki, to be honest. I don't think it'd get the views. Right, for the next one, I'll put the lads on the board behind me that have joined the Patreon. So, Luke, Kelly, Luke Lilly. Oh. Delaney, that was it. John Everett.
to update the end slate, not the end slate. Well, technically yes, the end slate on the Twitch page to include Luke's name. We've made the file, we just need to actually upload it onto Twitch. I think that YouTube video might just have finished rendering as well. Shitting! What's that for timing? No, not that one, because that one's too big. File size wise, that one. Done. Submit. It's not a bad shout, to be honest, Meow. The YouTube video will be going live very shortly, Smithy. We had to make it today. I did pop a tweet out. I'm literally about to set it to upload now. Chat, press conference questions, please. I need a thumbnail as well. Fucking orange doesn't stop. Be able to get press conference questions from today's episode for the episode after the one that we're about to record, but episode 2. What do I use for thumbnail? Actually, I could use Cassini Yengi leaving, couldn't I? Because he's not got a game face. You presume you're not going to know, or not recognise it immediately. It will be in here. When did we sell Cassini? We bought Yengi on against Luton, didn't we? No, there's Dennis.
Can't find and points of points.
We're paying.
Oh well, we're ready as well. Oh, the Sigurdsson.
Is Yengi still here? Yengi's still there.
I get the.
There we go.
More because I.
Oh no, Dennis and Yengi both came on together, didn't they?
And it didn't work for them.
Yeah.
In there. Half with.
No, was Yengi still there as well? Yeah, Yengi's still there.
Every.
There we go. Actually fucking playing though, is it? For fuck's sake. Fucking please.
Because I get the contention sense from town. Good. Action there. I'm gonna play the most impact. The most impact.
Wait for it to happen now.
Go on, Chase, fucking hurry up.
Yeah, I've got one press conference question from Julio, which is, given your Moneyball approach, focusing on free transfers and selective spend, you think the strategy can sustain your push for promotion, expenses, high quality players, and upgrades to stable infrastructure might require significantly more investment in the future, which is fair. But if you've got any other conference questions, you're probably leaving them now. I don't have the chat up in front of me right at this exact moment. I'm trying to sort this fucking thumbnail thing out. Come on, Ches. Fucking hell, you did have to take ages, didn't you? Here we go.
There you have it. Kusini Engi has been one of the most impactful players in this save in our early stages, in our early seasons.
Finally, Ches. Fucking finally. Right. Put this on thumbnail. Oh, life. There we go. Right, exported. Thank Christ for that. Right. Give that a thumbnail now then. And that should... 3 minutes left. Yeah, that's going to be live by 3:30, so half an hour earlier than I tweeted saying that it might be live by, which is good. Right, I'm actually getting a bit chilly now, can you believe it? Turn that off. I haven't eaten yet, but I haven't got time to eat, unfortunately. I need to just get shit recorded. Here we go, press conference questions. Nice. Create a club on 26 is probably going to be the way forward, yeah, Leona, I would imagine so. Oh, mate, I would murder for some Pringles right now. Thank you for those press conference questions, appreciated. Let me get those saved. There we go. Right. Fucking hell. Let's record again, shall we? As far as that Norwich game. No. Should see what's happened with those loanies. Schmidt is up to 64 now, which is good. Kaiser. Oh, he turned down Swansea, didn't he? Silly boy. I don't think Dodds is going to grow anymore. Unfortunately. Getting goals from all around the squad at the minute. Where's Sammy? Schmudix here. No goals, no assists so far for Sammy Schmudix. Come on, Sammy lad. Pull your fucking finger out, pal. Right, what games we got? It's Norwich. Norwich will play Norwich, Blackpool, Cardiff probably, and then sim the last two, I would imagine. Norwich, Blackpool, Cardiff, and Plymouth are going to be down near the bottom, aren't they? Cardiff are down near the bottom as well. Whichever one is the home game will get the nod then for the sim, unless they're both away, in which case... let's get fucking simmed. Yeah, youth facilities is the only one we need to do there now. that spreadsheet. Is it 8K? 8K. Oh yeah. Which one was the home game? Plymouth. We'll send Plymouth and play Cardiff then. Makes sense. Makes most sense. Right, let's start recording. Holy moly. It's been all go today, isn't it? All go. Well, that's processing. Let me just quickly pop some ads in today's video so we don't not earn anything from our job. Kev, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Kev the Vidi Printer. Welcome back to the realistic road to glory. We are on the way towards a solid promotion push this season as initially intended this year. However, it's going to have its first, or most recent at least, big test now away from home against Norwich City at Carrow Road. We had Luton Town in the last episode who sit 8th. We drew with them. We had Coventry City who sit 4th in the last episode. We drew with them. Both games were 0-0. So we want to get back scoring if we can. But whether Norwich are the side we can do that against remains to be seen. We've also Blackpool, Cardiff and Plymouth today as well in the league with Stockport in the Cup. So we're just going to play the first 3, sim the last 2 and hopefully head into what's going to be a very difficult month of October in good form and high spirits. The side are performing well, but they're going to need to keep that up. Both Liam Lee and Liam Bennett both play against us, former Cambridge United players in this save, and in Liam's case in real life as well, of course. We do have Brandon, John and Luke on the board behind me. Thank you very much for your continued support on Patreon. Appreciate that very much indeed. Do keep your comments coming in to be up there potentially for the next episode as well. Angus Gunn in goal for them. Patson Daka up top. Solis out on the left-hand side. They've got a good team. But are they good enough to beat what is now a very good team for us at this level as well? Not sure, actually. Oh, the Yellers. The Amber Yellers, not the Canary Yellers. Right, how good is Liam Lee? He's still only 70 rated. We did the right thing in getting rid of him. Pringles are really good. Salt and vinegar Pringles aren't great. No, I'll give you that. Sour cream and onion ones are very, very good, though. Henderson. Forward to Sammy Smodix. And Cashin. Firpo. I see the run of Linetti. And poof, the referee's going to come across here and just give Liam Bennett a talking to. Wanting to make his mark on the game early doors. I think he might have hurt himself there, Henderson. Oh, no, he's just holding on to his shoulder. Linetti. I need runners. I had one, but I couldn't quite find him. Keep the pressure on here. Norwich on the back foot in the opening stages. Firpo. It's a good challenge, but it's going to... hell. Okay. Trying to return the favour there. Daka. Lee on the run. Lee down the line, maybe. Kirk Henderson can't get to his former teammate. Patson Daka's in the box here, looking dangerous. No room for Daka, though. Hopefully no room for Kasunu either. Back to Hills. Liam Lee on the ball. He's only 70 rated, so he's barely grown since leaving us. And Liam Bennett is... Jesus, pinball. Is 72 as well, so he's barely grown since leaving us and barely grown at all. Well, he hasn't grown at all in the last 2 years, Liam Bennett, so I don't think he's going to get any higher than 72. So any plans we might have had... Oh, what a ball. Oh, maybe I should have taken it on himself. Any plans we had to bring Liam Bennett back to the club later in the save are probably scuppered by the fact that he's not grown at all. I can find the man on the edge of the box here. Makengo's not a go-to goal scorer for me.
I'm trying hard to cut this Norwich side apart, but I just can't quite seem to do it. No, you don't, Mr. Solis. Kirk Henderson says a firm no, sir. Is there such a thing as pickled onion Pringles? If there is, I'd be very intrigued in trying them. Junior Firpo. Lobato steps away from Bennett. And steps away from Liam Lee as well. 1-2. First touch not great. Second touch superb. Nice. Fofana. I needed to poke that. Kamara came to me. Thank you, Dodeo and Vinny Junior Lover for the follows. Appreciate it. That's fair enough, this. Hills into Greenwood. Montoya. Solis. He's trying to hold him up here with Kobani. Can't quite do so. And Daka's in the box. And back to Kamara. I mean, there's so many white shirts in the way there. They just can't find a way through. Firpo's clearance is poor. Schmodix does much better. Fofana will get it to Lobato. We'll just slow things up. 25 minutes played. Not really much to show in terms of action in front of the goal mouth. However, we have been better than Norwich in the opening stages. Fofana's forced into a wide position here. But here comes Sigurdsson. There's Linetti on the edge of the box, and Sammy Schmodix is yet to score a goal for me, and that's still the case because I've misplaced my pass. So after half an hour now, still nothing's really happened in front of goal. Hopefully, in the not too distant future, there will be a positive goalmouth action highlight to bring to you. Liam Lee, even at 70 rated, is still very good in possession. Solis is very quick, whether he's in or out of possession. And Norwich do build a lot down this left-hand side through Solis. But it's Montoya that's in with it here. And Sigurdsson has done some defensive work well. And Schmodix keeps the clearance going. Have to use Lobato, will we? Not Lobato, I meant Firpo. We were already utilising Lobato. Sammy Schmodix just needed to be a bit stronger and to make slightly better runs. If he aims for space in counter-attacks like that, then he's got the legs and the dribbling ability to stay away from defenders. He just doesn't really do it yet. Let's get that in play. Keeper's ball. So Leary with the ball forward. Fofana not really interested in actually attacking that. Stood there waiting for the ball to come to him, which inevitably it didn't do. Liam Lee with a lovely ball over the top from Montoya. Just trying to hold him up. Still no goal-scoring action for either team. Fofana's going to have to make sure he gets rid of this well, and he did so well. And now Lobato. Turn on it and beat your man. Nicely done. Linetti. Linetti still squeezes it to Schmodix. And the obvious is out here. And the obvious is found. Sigurdsson floats it. That hit a hand it might well have done, but it might well have been in the box. So we don't get the free kick or the penalty even. Sigurdsson with a throw. Linetti's onside here. Stands it up. And Fofana can't quite get there. Makengo could get to this and has done. But can't keep it going. In the 44th minute. That's as close to a goal that either side has come so far, and that probably tells you everything you need to know about the quality of this first half. We are trundling towards a third straight 0-0 in a played game at the minute. But it would be another clean sheet for O'Leary, but we need wins to get ourselves into the playoffs, please. Draws aren't good enough. Have Mars done white chocolate Mars bars before? I don't know if they have they? Oh, ketchup flavour crisps are always good as well. Absolutely on board with ketchup flavour crisps. 100%, mate, 100%. Right, let me just tweet out today's video because it's just gone live.
bit of dark chocolate Mars would be good as well. Oh, it's poor from Liam Bennett. Lobato will gleefully take that away. Sigurdsson. Szmodics, make the run, Sammy. Good lad. Ah, brilliant defending from Hills. That's absolutely superb. Daka. Cross to Kasumu. And here's Kamara. And out wide there is Liam Bennett. It's a great first touch from Liam Bennett. And here's Solis. What a block. Kirk Henderson popping himself on the floor in front of the ball. The first shot in anger. It might even just be the first bloody shot. They've had two, apparently, Norwich, of the game so far. That is a terrible corner. And Sammy will bring that down. But he will actually somehow manage to get the ball away. And I'm getting very lucky here. Looking for Makengo. Makengo found. Looking to get away as well. And then counter-attack. Kobani. Makengo again. And Sigurdsson. Sigurdsson driving. Sigurdsson getting down the line. And whipping a devilish ball in that Lobato does get to. But can't do anything with. Szmodics did actually win the header there. Maybe I could have brought that down. Couldn't quite see where it was going to fall because there was no little marker like sometimes there is. Just from a gameplay perspective, so you actually know where the hell to stand. Liam Bennett and Kasumu linking up still down this right-hand side. But Norwich don't look that dangerous. But equally, we at the minute don't look that dangerous. Bit of a toothless run in front of goal for us right now, which is not superb, but certainly we have the quality to change that. What I would like to do is get instructions. There we go. Get Makengo to stay back whilst attacking. I keep finding that both centre mids are too far forward, and there's always a player in behind the two of them, but in front of the defence. I find myself chasing people too much. Kobani fired forward to Sigurdsson. Szmodics is there. Sigurdsson's going to go again, and he's got legs and space. Find the right ball. Find the right touch. Find the right turn. Find the right shot. Everything but. Really good work by Fofana. Had no other alternative up there. They're taking Liam Lee off now, Norwich. I'm not committing to any substitutions at present. It's Bayram that's come on for him. But it might not be long before we see potentially a change in the starting 11. Not starting 11, in the 11 that are on the field. Although maybe a change in the starting 11. Sammy Szmodics continually has done nothing for us creatively. No goals, no assists. I'd be contemplating moving Lobato to Cam. Now watch Sammy Szmodics get a goal here. Nope, Fofana's going to do it. Yeah, he is! I might move Lobato to Cam and bring Emmanuel Dennis on to start on the left. Fofana's still doing well, though. Top goal scorer for the club now with 4 this season. You were saying, McBurr, meow? Watch him score now. Bosh, bing. But that's up. He is the lowest rated player in the starting lineup. As he was, till he grew to 74. He's one of the lowest rated players in the starting lineup, but he has probably the highest potential ceiling of anybody in the starting lineup. Bayram. Back to Greenwood. Bayram again. Off the bench here, trying to have an impact. Linetti intercepts. Lobato again. Crucially involved getting forward. Looking for the run of Sigurdsson. Daka. Oh, it's not a bad ball at all, you know, and he's got support here by Aram. And he's not found any. Does he give a pen? Oh, the way he pointed and ran there, I was like, hang on a minute, what are you doing? Cassine, I'm going to drive that out wide there to Lobotka. Liam. Chill, mate. Calm down. It's the second time. Go on, Carroll. Keep going. Carroll! Go on, then round the corner. It's the second time Liam Bennett's done that in this game. Drill it into the middle. Dead. Changes. Linetti's stamina is starting to become a bit of an issue in the middle. Although he's got 76, he just doesn't fucking stop running. What's that telling me? Copyright issues found in the video that I just uploaded. Really? Where? What? This is getting annoying now. I keep getting copyright claims for songs that have just never got copyright claims before. Kasumu. And Liam Bennett. Kengo. Oh, does well. Really important step in there. Look for the big ball forward. Why it's gone to Sammy Schmodix, I've no idea. Christ, it was a bit close for comfort. Sigurdsson. And Makengo. William Carroll. How that pass didn't make it in the first place is beyond me. Sigurdsson. Sharp turn. Runners arriving. Schmodix finds Lobato, who's passed Liam Bennett. Lobato. Oh, what a block. Really had to be 2-0. Thankfully, we didn't need that second goal, but Sammy Schmodix unlucky not to get his first goal contribution of the season there right at the death of the game against Norwich. We'll take the 3 points very happily indeed. Fofana continually being the main man to score the goals for us up top through the middle. And that should
Time for a quick question.
should have us into the playoffs. Hey, Scaby, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the game, my man.
No further.
Did you say that purposefully, Michal? To try and get Schmodix to do something? I don't, I'm afraid, Scaby, no. Thank you for the offer, though. Yeah, if you know it's not for chat, Jamie, then just don't mention it. Blackpool, the next club on the warpath. 18th place, lost their last 5 straight games. Remember, there was one that if we're serious about this promotion push, we should be winning. It's probably going to be this one, isn't it, really? Lobato's up to 76. You'll love to see it. Everybody's actually quite fit for this, but I'm going to make some changes with more difficult games on the horizon. We'll take Alejo out, put Dennis in there. We'll give Adu Ajay the opportunity to have a go at striker. I'm actually going to put Lobato in at cam instead of Schmodix and see if Schmodix can make an impact off the bench instead. Another opportunity for Kellen Watts to come in for Kirk Henderson as well. Continually, we're hoping to get the points tally rolling over. See, I've got a press conference question I could bring to you as well as we're on the way into this Norwich game. The first one comes from Giulio Leschi on Twitch. Says, given your Moneyball approach of focusing on free transfers and selective spending, do you think this strategy can sustain your push for promotion, especially as higher quality players and upgrades to the stadium and infrastructure might require significantly more investment in the future? Absolutely. The ground will need significantly upgrading, but at present, the £19,000 Cetus Stadium is of good enough quality, crucially, to get into the Premier League. We're not going to be in a situation where Luton, who basically needed a whole new bloody stand and loads of updates to an ageing stadium, we've just updated our stadium just a couple of years ago, so we don't need to upgrade the ground. 19,000 isn't necessarily of a level where we really kick on in the Premier League, and certainly we need to continually look to maybe upgrade the stadium in the short term with a view of then saving and buying a brand new stadium later down the line once we potentially reach European levels. But we're going to need tens, if not hundreds of millions of pounds to do that. The player strategy, the purchasing and free agent strategy, I don't know as I've really been that selective. I've just gone with where the talent is, whether that's buying or free agents. You sign who you can and who you think is going to make a difference regardless of where they come from. No, I'm not live tomorrow or Friday, Jamie. F1, well, I am live Friday, but only for the actual Creator Series event itself. We are out of the house until late afternoon on Friday, so we will have the F1 career mode return on Saturday. Sam, thank you very much for the 18th month, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Hope you're well, man. Good to see you back. 1-0, Jeff. We got the 1-0 win. Actually, is it Jay right or left footed? Should probably check that first. Shouldn't he right footed? Sorensen and Alejo. Still, I'm sure, with a lot to give to the squad, Alejo. Alright, cheers, Ben Osborne. Might be retiring, but he's got a lot to give as well. Alejo and Ben Osborne both retiring at the end of this given season.
but with plenty of opportunity. Go on, Lobato. Good lad. Plenty of opportunity to have a lasting impact on this squad in their final year in the game of football. It's only taken 4.5 minutes for us to take the lead in this game against Blackpool. Maybe it was a bit harsh to drop Sammy Szmodics for a game that, in theory, should be this straightforward. Lobato's moved to Cam and immediately scored. So I think that it might be that Sammy Szmodics would have done the exact same thing against a side this week. But maybe I give Sammy the second half to try and do something similar. But Lobato's moved positions and immediately smashed it. Finnegan out wide. Moore. Oh, Ferrati with a lovely touch and turn. They're in a really dangerous position here. But they can't shoot, thankfully. Joseph did score against us. Kyle Joseph, it might have been a couple that he scored against us last time we played Blackpool last season. One of which was a very, very good finish from outside the box, if I recall. But he's not covered himself in glory there. We'll just float this. Could bring that down with Adu. Tried, anyway. Linetti, good footwork. And Lobato looking for Emmanuel Dennis, who adds a second. I think maybe Lobato at Cam and Emmanuel Dennis on the left is going to be potentially the way forward. Because a goal and assist for Lobato in the opening 20 minutes, and Dennis has got a goal as well of the Yellers. Zachary, thank you very much for the brand new tier 1 sub, mate. That's very, very good of you. Do I worry if we go up with this team we'll just get battered? I mean, a side that's mainly in the mid, like 75, 76 range shouldn't get battered every week at Premier League level. Shouldn't. I think we could survive. It might be like the first season at Championship level, but survival is doable. Sorensen. Lovely ball into Ajay. Here's Carol Linetti. And Emmanuel Dennis is in again. And oh my God, Blackpool really are not cut out for this level, are they? They've lost 5 in a row. They're absolutely going to make it 6. Bloody hell. Five, 13, 17. Sorry, Blackpool. You are rubbish. I'll have that. Oh God, we could be in again. I thought he won the ball there, actually, Mr. Short. Referee's going to come across and give the free kick. We'll just take that short. All right, sweet. Cheers. Moore. Great touch down the line. Lovely flick. Ferrati again. Ferrati's been the only man in Blackpool colours so far that's impressed, I have to be honest. And Watts with the clearance. Manuel Dennis, Lobato, Carol Linetti. Dennis is going to arrive around the outside, but he's so forward thinking, Emmanuel Dennis. I absolutely love it. Turning inside, looking for support. Linetti. Lobato. Lobato again. Oh! Nearly. The sliders haven't reset. Blackpool are just that bad. How good is that Ferrati? Because he's been really, really impressive. 68 rated. You'd never guess. You'd never guess, like, he's been sick. Jelly. Joseph. Moore. Well in, Junior Firpo. Ajay actually has been quite good in possession so far. We've got a number of smaller, more technically adept players in the side this year. And, well, it is showing at the minute. Ajay looking for Lobato. Need runners. Got some. Emmanuel Dennis looking for a hat-trick. Deflected, and Grimshaw saves. Ah, I remember Grimshaw from last time we played Blackpool as well, don't you? He impressed so much so that we thought about maybe picking him up. To be fair, Blackpool was that the game where we entitled the episode something like could have had 8 or should have had 8. So maybe this sort of result was on the cards last season. It was just a sensational... Have I got a pen? No, they're going to get a free kick, aren't they? Maybe it's just the sensational goalkeeping performance last year from Grimshaw that ensured that this sort of scenario didn't happen last year as well. It's just that he can't do that every time that they take to the pitch. Really impressed with Ajay's close control, genuinely. Ben Osborne looking for Alejo for 4. No, Grimshaw with a great save again. Dennis will keep it in play. Just edge of the box. Ben Osborne. Osborne blocked well. Is it going to reach Sørensen? It's not. It has, because they've given it straight to me. Alejo. And Lobato. And 4. Oh, Lobato's so good. Blackpool aren't. 4. Nothing super standout, I don't think, Leone. Other than maybe the cross and volley, but it was a pretty bog-standing cross and volley, wasn't it? Nice tackle by Linetti. Ferrati to Kouassi. Thank you. Get on the weights, lad. Lobato, he's on the run. Go on, Adu. All right, never mind. Finnegan, Joseph, Helen Watts. Half time. I mean, there were moments we were this bad. Lobato's probably earned himself a rest already, hasn't he? Criminal trailer is in a couple of minutes, isn't it? I tell you what, it's half time in this game. Nat's literally just made me a sandwich. I'm going to go for a toilet break. I'm going to grab that sandwich, and then we'll watch the premiere of the Career Mode Deep Dive, which is on the way very shortly. 2 minutes, in fact. So, BRB, I'm hopping sprinting.
30 seconds, boys. 30 seconds. Career mode trailer on the way. It is a crisp sandwich, Jimmy. Eight seconds.
To be a legend in the game, you have to take a club to new heights. You have to go where no one else has gone. Career mode in 25 is the most forward-thinking in FC history. Real-life tactics and situations with live start points, player career with icons, and I'm delighted to introduce women's football to career.
Yeah, thanks, Mia. Let's get into it.
Women's
FC
football for
25
the very first time in any game.
manager and
Women's
player
football
Players
career
will
mode.
give out real-world stories from the biggest leagues in the world with live start points. This is the biggest update we've added to career in years. In FC 25, you can experience the drama of any team's real-world season. Pick up from where a team or player has left off that week, and you'll have to deal with the related league standings, fixtures, injuries, and transfers. Or start from a special snapshot moment, a curated starting point based on a newsworthy situation at a specific club, be it a manager sacking, a big transfer, a team overperforming, and so on. We've also got loads of new updates across manager mode, driven by FC IQ, by way of team tactics and player roles. Player
That's
roles
very similar.
are the
Well, it's
dynamics
just
of tactics
everything that you've seen
beyond
from the
player
gameplay.
positions and drive success more than ever in career, on and off the pitch. Picking the right player roles is a key factor across player development, staffing, scouting, training and coaching, and it helps fuel and influence player and squad cohesion. Something our community has been asking for is an update to press conferences.
Just a couple of questions for you.
So we've used FCIQ to change how these work, to make them more
This
dynamic.
is new.
Reporters will ask
There's a
questions
sweet
specific
spot
to your tactical choices, your players,
of morale as well, you'll
their
notice.
answers affect the updated morale system, so managers will have to find the right balance between critique and praise. We've also updated the Youth Academy, starting with expanding the list
We were
of countries that you can
Almost
use youth
speaking about this earlier.
Once you've identified the next big thing, of course, you've got to develop their
160
why we've integrated
160
5
nations you
badges
can scout
into
from.
Youth Academy. By playing in rush matches, managers can actively boost youth development over the course of 3-match tournaments. Win the final, earn the maximum boost, and your next rising star will be that much closer to achieving their first team dream. Watch as your
Waiting
youth
to see
squad
how
players
well that
visit
is
you grow up
balanced.
over the years. We've also added a long-requested feature to career gameplay, simulation settings. With it enabled, teams will play a more deliberate style of play, close to what you'd see in a real-world football match. Taking it a step further,
Again,
we've
intrigued to
developed
see what
dynamic
happens with
sim
that.
setting
A lot
to
more
change aspects of the AI
customization with the
from one
settings as
game to
well,
the next. There's really
including an
exciting developments in
unsackable
player career as well.
option.
Player career with icons.
So you won't need the
Now,
live
you can
editor
take
for that
existing
anymore.
Icons and put them in any team of your choice and see them perform alongside today's players. We're incredibly excited about this because it unlocks so many new opportunities to evolve career, and we'll have different sets of icons to choose from as the game.
You'll have to let me know whether you'd be interested in seeing a player career with an icon.
In FC 25, we've made it so that players will have more flexibility in setting up their story of their player career. Storylines have expanded to the classic rags to riches story, or following in the footsteps of your parent, or coming back from a career-threatening injury. The story you select will have an impact on and off the pitch, from generating reactions on social media to influencing gameplay attributes and playstyles. Furthering our commitment to representing women's football within FC, in FC 25, we're introducing the world's top 5 women's leagues into both manager and player career. In manager career, managers will be able to move freely between managing men's and women's teams. And
That's
in player
huge.
Career, they can play for any of these top clubs. And finally, across both modes, we've designed a new visual system that has a slicker and more simple UI, with a new suggested task list that helps players with their next important decision. And of course, we've upped social media in FC 25. Playthroughs are now powered by partnerships with some of the biggest news outlets in football.
Hey, Fortunato.
Fabrizio Romano, who will be keeping you up to date with all the latest transfer information. Play well, and the fans will wonder if you deserve a statue. Play not so great, and well, they'll let you know. And that's everything new to career in FC 25.
Welcome back to the world's game. Now, what will you do for the club?
What do we think? What do we think? I know, Leonie, you're going to be absolutely full on hyped about women's career mode. EA FC FM. Yeah, FCIQ. In theory, FCIQ could be absolutely huge for gameplay. And obviously, with the simulation settings that you can now tailor the gameplay with. Again, I haven't played it yet, but in theory, you can get the more realistic style of football that we look to do with the sliders by default in-game. Just a case of waiting to see how balanced that is. But you can always customize it further yourself as well. You will be able to set yourself as unsackable. You will be able to turn off the need for scouting so you can see all player stats at all times, which is, again, something else we do with a live editor. Just because things could have been introduced before doesn't mean you should shit on the fact that they've been introduced now. You can start with an icon at the peak of their career. I'm not sure whether you can start with an icon as a lower rated player. I don't know yet. We'll have to wait and see. Yes, I believe there will be a youth system in women's career as well, Davidinki. Every system that works in men's career should be in women's career as well. And I wouldn't say it's a big L. It's still adding something new to the game. Exactly, as Danny says, the Pitch Notes article will have more information.
It's on a newsworthy.
Should be a link to it as well, actually, maybe in the thingy. Let's have a look. There you go. I'll link to the notes in chat. Yeah, it all looks promising. It just needs to be balanced well. If it's balanced well and the gameplay's good, then it's really promising. Especially for a youth academy career, perhaps. Start points would be good for starting saves later in the year. That's going to be a feature for kind of post-launch. But whether you'd like to see live start full modes or one-off content with live start points. Like, say there's a live start point where a certain club are trying to stay in the division, we could have a challenge of starting live and then trying to recover that. It will include point deductions, ads, yes. It should include points deductions for the live start. I believe so. Live start point, snapshots is more specific to like live start points should update every week, just basically with the up and down of the league table. And then snapshots is going to be more specific to something that's actually happened in real life in terms of like a key, most notable moment. FCIQ is effectively the same thing as in gameplay. Leicester have not been given their points deduction yet, I don't believe, no. There's another update to development plans, obviously with the new FCIQ system. Development plans are altered because of being able to specifically grow a player, not just in a certain position, but in a certain role for that position. it'll be a bit more detailed, a bit more accurate than it has been with the development roles that we've seen in recent years. And the morale sweet spot is an intriguing one. So if you, like previously, you've just wanted to max out the morale gauge, whereas now, if you max out the morale gauge, players might become complacent instead, and their mental attributes will be reduced as a result of that. So you're going to have to find that sweet spot that's kind of confident but not complacent. Youth Academy, there you go, over 160 countries for player career. For you, not player career, 160 countries for Youth Academy. Going as far down as things like islands like Tonga and the Cayman. What was it? Cayman Islands? I did have a picture somewhere. We have Vanuatu. Lol. We'll wait and see ads. Obviously, women's football, the customization side of it, you can just usual like, oh, you can be a bit more accurate with the way that you make your guy. I don't know what effects social media will have on player morale, if at all. It might just be a visual like addition to the game that doesn't actually have a lasting impact. They'll cover it says they'll cover narratives and post about stuff that happens on and off the pitch. Whether it actually has an impact on your attributes or not, I don't know. Yeah, there you go. So, customization. For players who really want to challenge themselves, they can raise the difficulty of their stage by making transfer negotiations stricter, setting board expectations to be harsh, slowing the training plan recovery rates down, creating a transfer embargo, and playing with simulation-style gameplay. For players who want a more relaxed experience, they could create a game where a huge financial takeover has just happened, where they can't get sacked, where there's no scouting, i.e. player stats are available immediately. You don't have to scout someone, you just see what everyone's stats are right off the bat, like we've done with the live editor. Or where players develop faster. Then you can tweak the match and gameplay settings a bit more accurately than before. There are some extra sliders in there as well. New visuals, etc. Player career with icons. The origin story is an intriguing one. I'm not sure yet which one we'll do for the player career. But yeah, if you can... Yeah, you can toggle not hiding stats. You can toggle not needing to use the scouting system at all. So you could have no hidden stats. Basically what we've done with the live editor. With unsackable and no hidden stats. The origin story one is an intriguing one. I'm yet to see what it looks like in game in terms of what the player's stats actually look like. But you can still, you don't have to pick an origin story. It's key to point out. If you want to sliders are in the game, Leonie, yes, you can still customize sliders. So everything that they have as presets with regards to origin story or gameplay customization, etc., you can still customize it as much as you would like to with sliders, and you can do a custom origin story as well if you want to. You don't have to have a preset. You can still customize your own to any detail you want. Again, like the cranium technology, etc., you can just be more accurate when creating the look of your player as well. Obviously, women's football. It should be better. Whether it's like that, if it's balanced correctly, if it's bug free, then it could be very, very good. We should just have to wait and see whether it is balanced correctly and whether it is bug free. I haven't played it yet though. Key point to factor in. I haven't played it properly. I haven't played it yet. Yeah, in theory, it sounds great, doesn't it, Leone? But we have to wait and see what that simulation setting actually plays like. Hopefully, well. It all just depends on how well it's coded. How well it's implemented. But in theory, everything sounds great. Finnegan into Ferrati. Second half underway here at Bloomfield Road. And, well, Blackpool have one back. Just as we scored lots of goals at the beginning of the first half, are Blackpool going to do the same? It's actually not at Bloomfield Road. We're actually at home here, aren't we, against Blackpool. Not the ideal start to the second half, but hopefully we can pick up where we left off now that should hopefully spur us back into life. It's a nice run here by Adu. He's just not quite got the strength to hold off the Blackpool defenders. Come on, up we go. That hit someone's hand. It hit their player's hand. Kellen Watts will get this forward to Carol Linetti. And Linetti will go for a goal of the season contender and rather dramatically fail to hit one. Adu Daisy, though, draws a very good save out of Grimshaw. Blackpool just gifting us possession back time and time again at the moment. They might have scored one, but they are not going to score four. I guarantee you that much. Yep, on paper, 25 career mode looks like a pleasing upward trajectory progression of the mode. I believe so, SA, yes. You should be able to start a save with any men's club and seamlessly transition into the women's game throughout the course of that save. But the amount of jobs that would become available to you, I don't know. It might be like this year or all years where there isn't a proper managerial market. So it will probably be limited in terms of what jobs are available to you. I don't have any plans content-wise to utilise women's career, no. I don't know enough about it, and I don't think there's a big enough viewing audience waiting to watch it either. But playing it, I think there will be an audience for it. I don't know if the Women's Champions League is in the game or not. I don't know, Jeff. Certainly there are top 5 leagues. But I think the Women's Champions League should be in there, but we'll wait and see. I haven't seen anything license-wise. Women's Champions League is licensed. It's in, is it? There you go. Kelly and Finnegan. Oh, he's slide tackled me there. Just I was about to take the ball off him. Carl Joseph at it again. O'Leary makes the save. Corner from this near side for Finnegan to take, and Blackpool are trying to force their hand here. We had a really good run of clean sheets recently, and now in this second half against Blackpool, we've lost that clean sheet. Sammy Smodic's trying to make the impact. He's obviously seen what Lenny's done. Oh! And Sammy Smodic's at the minute is one of the most unlucky players in our 11. He just can't buy himself a goal contribution right now. Kashin with a really strong header. Adu's first touch is poor, but play will continue. Dennis looking for Sammy in again. And Smodics does have one. Blackpool 1, Cambridge United 5. Sammy Smodics is off the mark. Sysmodics. All right, well done, mate. Yeah, great pronunciation. Sysmodics. Nuts. Pennington forward to Ferrati. And wide here to Moore. Junior Firpo says Tar. Adu. Nice turn. Space out here for Emmanuel Dennis, who's on a hat-trick. Looking to beat the defender, can't quite do it. Let's do Linetti for Makengo, because I want him to be fit for the next game. Sigurdsson for Alejo as well. Ben Osborne wins that back well, and, well, quite comfortably, actually. Sammy Smodics out to Alejo again. See Emmanuel Dennis at the back post. That's who we're looking for. It's Adu who's gone towards, and, well, we've not got it. Headed by Watts. Adu under control. And here's Linetti. He runners. Sammy Smodics. Over the top looking for Adu. Can't get there. Osborne could win this. Doesn't win this. Kouassi. And Ferrati. It's very lucky with the rebound. More in the box. Ferrati now. Linetti says Tar. That'll do. Comfortable. Manuel Dennis. Adu Ajay. Sammy Smodics. Back to Ben Osborne. Looking for the runner Linetti. Found well through that gap. It's going to be Alejo. Oh! Get up! Get up, Ivan! Lol. Sammy again. Smodics maybe. There's not much room here. It's Ben Osborne. If it was the right foot Linetti, I'd feel more confident. Sammy Smodics from the edge of the box. Sammy! Well held. Cassian's won that header well. I think that hit Dennis's hand. Apparently it didn't. Smodics looking for the run over the top of Adu Adeji. Or Ajay, sorry. Grimshaw denies. Sammy, another goal. Change is made. Makengo's off the bench to take this corner. And Emmanuel Dennis can't quite get his hat-trick because he can't get to that. Into the box is Sigurdsson, though. And Sigurdsson, tame. There is a known issue with the beta at the minute that some people aren't seeing the game modes active, and they only see the news feed. It's a known issue. Don't worry, they're working on it. You can't apply for the beta, Davidenki. It just gets sent out at random, same as every year. It's not a great clearance from the goalkeeper. Makengo looking for Sammy. Lovely touch. Sammy. Ah. Watts and Sørensen and Osborne and Sigurdsson. Oh, lovely footwork. Ah, and the pass lets me down because Sammy didn't quite keep his run going. Well, this is going to be our most convincing victory at championship level so far in this save. Blackpool last season were a side that we struggled to play against and drew with, maybe even lost to. Not now. That is the marker to show you just how
Just
far
got a couple of questions for you regarding
this
the match.
side has come. The answer is a long bloody way.
Thank you.
Fourth. Fucking fourth. Oh, I think we might have a international break here, which would be lovely. Everybody get fit, get everybody fit again. Sick. It's not transfers, finances. $117,000, is that it? Nope. If I get a German bid, I'll accept it. German or English be the only bids I think I accept for there. Schmidt. Sorry. Not sure if you saw that. Leganés. Nope. Gregorio Moreno has completed his positional change. He's a 62 rated cam. He's a 66 rated left winger. Significant positivity from this young man. Inverted winger, supported winger, wide playmaker. He's passing up first. Then we can do his shooting after that. Gattuso's managing Hajduk Split, is he? Right, we've played 3 games now, haven't we? Oh no, I need to play Cardiff. He would have grown by 10 at Stour, would he? Sorry.
Thanks, guys. We're going to get started with the questions now.
Yeah, Cardiff are strugs. Cardiff so far this season, 4 points. 22nd in the league. Very, very similar run of form to the side that we just beat in Blackpool. So I'd like to win this one just as convincingly as we just won the last, if you don't mind. We do have a press conference question for you from SAFC, who says, with all these new signings coming in, how is the issue of language being addressed? Is it hard for the players to communicate, or are they adapting quickly? Anyone and everyone that we've signed that doesn't natively or fluently speak the language will be sent on an intensive language course to help them adapt to the country, let alone anything else, just from a human perspective, help them adapt to a new culture. The footballing language tends to be a bit universal, doesn't it? And I'm sure there are a number of players that will very quickly pick up the right terms footballing-wise, even if they can't string a full sentence together, to be able to make the right inclusion to the starting lineup. But we've got another game that we could very much win here. We are in the playoff spots as it stands and could very much firmly move further forward if we can get victory here. Schmodik's back at cam and Lobato back out wide after both made the impact against Blackpool. Can Schmodix keep that going now against Cardiff? Connor going crazy for the raid, which was literally you. Josh, thank you for the 17th month, mate. Appreciate it, man. Hi, Jay. It's irrelevant to the stream. I just wanted to thank you for sticking up us as a person of colour. It feels unsafe to leave your house, and I've even had to cancel your plans today because of issues in your local area. It's warming to see someone I watch every day on YouTube be open on social media and supporting us. It truly means a lot. I appreciate it more you believe. Mate, sending love, support, and we want everyone to know that's of a person of colour of any different shade, so to speak. You are safe in this country. We want you to be safe in this country. And the majority are with you. And those that aren't are showing their true colours, to use a bit of a pun. And those colours are, well, there's a new colour. It's called cunt. Let's go and play Cardiff, shall we? Junior Firpo and Linetti. Quickly to Lobato. Had a stunning game against Blackpool, and I got a little bit too cocky with him there. It's a lovely through ball, and they're in here. Ricky J. Jones is one of the fastest players in the league. And Max O'Leary, thankfully, is one of the best goalkeepers in the league. No goal for Cardiff with the first chance of the game. And Barlow with the corner. Firpo's up really well. Lobato itching to get towards it. Doing so very well indeed. He is a man high on confidence as well as being high on form. Cardiff player just gave up on that. Makengo looking to find Fofana, who has the support out wide here from Koulibaly, who's still going. Many an option in the middle. Many an option in the middle. One of which is the shins of the Cardiff defender. Fofana, Makengo, quick 1-2. Lots of blue shirts back now. Fofana and Makengo. It's just a case of finding the free space. Oh, to find a worldie. Horvath with a good save. I genuinely thought that was travelling towards the top corner, and I can well understand Linetti's disbelief that it stayed out the back of the net. Oh, so's that one. That's very good, isn't it, Leone? Colwell and Murillo. Wintle. Rinamota. Umaro. Oh, that's good footwork from Romaro. And Cardiff City lead. That's a tidy finish. Ricky J. Jones, the former Peterborough United man, has given the side that lost at least 5 in a row a 1-0 lead here. Afternoon, Jordan. Good, thank you, Jordan, mate. How are you, my man? Smollix with the switch. Koulibaly, 1-2. Makengo there waiting. Sigurdsson. And Makengo again. Sammy Smollix is there. Challenge and a half. And Ricky J. Jones has got the bit between his teeth here, doesn't he? Ricky J. Jones is on fire today. Hopefully, Kirk Henderson's trying to put those fires out. Sigurdsson. Sammy's there. And spread. Firpo. Oh, dodgy touch. Really dodgy touch. Umaro. Many an option on his right-hand side. Oh, how has Linetti done that? That looks rather ligament ripping, to be completely honest. Schmodix with the ball, not well enough. Umaro, Jones, Umaro again. Koulibaly trying to keep up with him here. She did well initially, but then the turn is too good. Shot's not very good, though. Ryan, thank you for the follow, mate. Koulibaly. Sigurdsson. Makengo waiting. Sammy Smollix is here. Linetti drifting through a gap. Fofana making the run through the next gap. And Fofana finds the back of the net. Horvath might be a bit disappointed in himself there for not being able to keep that out. I think it perhaps was just the shot power from Fofana. Christ, the fans gone absolutely berserk in the away end. It might just have been the shot power that saw it past the keeper, but certainly the camera focusing on him for, I believe, good reason. Good run from Fofana, and difficult to deal with, but on his left foot from... Yeah, did it take a deflection? Has that caught the keeper out? It has taken a deflection, so maybe he was just waiting, started to drift right, took a spin off the boot and started going left, and he just couldn't react in time. Maybe a fortuitous equaliser for us, but it is indeed an equaliser, and so long as the ball's in the back of the net, you know we don't care how it gets there. Blocked by Firpo. Colwill. Ricky J. Jones again. Cashin in the way. Nabato. I mean, they're both on the run here. Sammy's going to make the run around me. Sammy Szmodics. Win that challenge. Well up. It's done enough. Cashin driven. Sigurdsson looking for Sammy Szmodics. Going to need runners around. Jesus Christ. I'll take the free kick there, thank you, if you don't mind. He's absolutely lunged at me. The referee's not even going to give him a card for that, which is a surprise. Can we take the lead before half-time here? Sammy's the one stood over it. I think he's probably got... Actually, no, doesn't have very good free kick, actually. I thought he did. Fofana apparently has got a decent free kick on him, although not much curve. But maybe the shot power alone would be enough to see it into the back of the net. As well as the free kick accuracy that is definitely higher than Sammy's. Fofana, 3.5 bars worth of power. Unbelievable save. We all held our breath there as that floated towards the back post. And it didn't find its way in. Who's going to get to that first? We are. Sammy Szmodics twisting on it. Kobani, Sigurdsson. Sigurdsson, don't run it off the pitch, mate. Keep it in play. Sammy, options on the edge of the box. It's Carol Lanetti. Oh, why would you take that on your right, you tit? It'll be 1-1 at half-time. 4 bars of power just puts it straight in the stand every time. Szmodics looking for a hopeful ball because there's not much time left in the half. So a hopeful ball that might actually really well work. Sigurdsson drills it. Oh, Sammy was there waiting for a tap in but couldn't find it. If you just max the power bar out, then it just inherently puts a lot of error into it. William Makengo read everything they were doing really nicely there. Sammy's on the run. Oh, Fofana failed, but no foul. On it back well, Sigurdsson. Get it forward quickly, Makengo. Much room to get into there, so we will just slow it down again a little bit. Sammy's in a little pocket of space. Okay, Kobani forward. Oh, what a ball. And Fofana, what close control. Oh, I could have squared it. I had the confidence in Fofana there to put the power behind it, lace it into the back of the net. He unfortunately side-footed it, which as a result meant that it didn't have the trajectory to beat the goalkeeper. Unbelievable control, though. The cross from Kobani was sensational as well, to be fair, to pick him out, just dropping it over the head of the defender. Try not to bring defenders too far out of position here. Ruben Colwill will utilise that extra space in behind, given the opportunity. They'll take the advantage and play on. And Umaro's in behind again. He's been a real thorn in my side so far today. And space at the back post. Bo Leary makes the stop.
Cardiff aren't out of this. It's 1-1 for good reason. They've been having a very good game. Makengo switch. Junior Firpo into Linetti. Sammy. Makengo's actually getting a little bit dizzy. He's that far up the pitch right now. Makengo. I will look for Fofana around the corner. I should have gone out wide. Oh, it's nice. I'm worried. I'm trying to stop the... Yeah. Corner. Amaro and Jones. Tar. Kirk Henderson's just disappearing with it. And there is room. There is lots of room. Sigurdsson. It's not quite got the legs to get away. He's certainly got the pace to do that though, and trickery. The ball over the top's not good enough. We'll win the header though. And Fofana will look for Sammy Smodics again. He'll look for Sigurdsson again. Again, his touch lets him down. Come on, Arnaud. You're better than that, mate. You've proven that so far this season. I need you to start performing, please. We'll have that. We will not have that. Sigurdsson wins it back. And Sammy. Lobato's been very quiet today. I've seen minimal action from him, all told, in this game so far. Lunetti's inability to maintain any sort of stamina is really causing me some frustration at the minute. Let's do Dennis for Schmodics and Lobato central. I will do Alejo for Sigurdsson as well. Maria's just burst past Junior Firpo there. And what a ball. Jack Stacey forward from right back. Support from Ruben Colwill. Big save, O'Leary. Massive. He's been such an improvement. Kedaros was very good in the latter stages of last season. But Max O'Leary's been even better. Fofana. Need the goal. I need the finish, lad. And Horvath is determined to keep him out after making the mistake earlier on. Makengo again will deliver the corner and will look for someone on the end of it that could score the goal. It's going to fall. Blocked at source. Makengo's free there. Options around me. It's Junior Firpo trying to get forward. Not the man you want to break into the box right there, is it? He is the man, though. You want it to come to in terms of winning it back again there. And we'll have another corner. There's not long left to go in the game. Give this to Alejo. Go for the in-swinger this time. And up we go, please. Someone. It's Junior Firpo again. Why does it keep falling to him? Alejo looking for Fofana. Oh, and Horvath with the save. He really has made up for the first half mistake, hasn't he? Alejo this time with the outswinger. And Lobato's up. Oh, and Junior Firpo was there with the volley. Lobato apparently picked up a knock. I've no idea whose throw this is going to be. It is ours. Can't take it quickly as they're making changes. Throw, flick it on. Dennis, Lobato, Makengo, short, Alejo, spins well. Alejo! The defender put a vital toe in. Bianco finds Zumaro. He's gone through the gap. We'll get there. Alejo needs to make me the run. He has. Oh, his touch is just horrendous, though. Lovely driven ball to Amaro. Is there a winner in it for either side in these last few stages? It would have to come now from us. Need to get it forward quickly, and I need runners. I have one. I'm not going to find it. We have a free kick, though. It hit a hand there as we look to get it over the top. Henderson to Ben Osborne. Fofana needs to hold on to it. He's just tripped over the leg and the ball, and it will be a 1-1 draw against Cardiff. Fair play to them. I have to be honest, they were really good in that game. 17 shots in total in the game. If there were to be a winner, we probably would have edged it. We had some really good quality chances, but the goalkeeper made up for his earlier mistake and pulled off some fantastic saves to ensure that we didn't win the game. And Cardiff
Got time for just a
might
few questions?
kickstart their revival with that. They were down near the bottom last season, but were able to survive, and we did
That'll
the
be
same. We've obviously greater ambitions this season now moving forward. We are 5th in the table still, despite that point only. We've only lost 1 game so far this year. Still no one starting to kick on. We're only 2 points off top. We're probably getting too far ahead of ourselves to think about an automatic promotion spot this season. But with a full week's break, we should be able to field a full-strength side against Plymouth in the next one at home. I'm going to sort my finances out quickly first, and then we'll have the 2 simmers at the end. Match day against Plymouth then. They've still got Wayne up top. Morgan Whittaker on the right-hand side. He's genuinely really decent. He's too highly rated for us to have looked at. I think he was 78 when we looked in the summer transfer window. We'll make a couple of changes from the last game. Emmanuel Dennis is going to come on and start on the left, and we will give Lobato the game in a central area. I'm going to put Ben Osborne in for Makengo here as well, just for this one game. So, I'm going to do it the other way around, because Linetti's stamina has been quite poor recently. So I really would like him to improve in that regard. We actually lose to Plymouth. Wow. Now, I didn't see that coming. Whittaker and Wright with the goals. I mean, I'm sure I'm quite well within my rights to have tinkered with the starting lineup the way that we did there and have gotten the result. But the result we did not get. And whilst we were 2 points from top and 5th, we're now 7th and 5 points from top. That's how quickly it can change. Stockport coming up next then in the Carabao Cup. That's annoying, isn't it? All out energy for everyone. Stockport with Patreon player Sinister up top. They've got Luna in goal as well. Kyle Noyle at right back is a former Cambridge man. They've got a lot of youth prospects in there as well, don't they? Which is intriguing. Stockport obviously in a lower division thus. We will sim with the rotated 11 that surely on this occasion absolutely are good enough to get the job done. Well, we were 2-1 down, then went 3-1 up. Sorry, it was 1-1. Then we took it to 3-1 up, and then they pulled one back through Hippolyte, but relatively comfortable game, I imagine, for us in the end. Through to the next round of the Carabao Cup. Certainly our longest cup run so far. Training plan doing its job. Alejo's very happy with the amount of football he's getting as a obviously rotation player at the minute and someone who's retiring at the end of the season. It's Bristol City to start us off at the beginning of the next episode, one that is only a few days away, and it is a very difficult next episode with some particularly tough games in there. So I'm going to go through my Youth Scout report in the next episode. But what I can show with regards to the new players, I can show you Partridge is still here from last season. He's now 16 and could be called up to the first team. And he has potentially between 3 and 6 play styles available on him. We also have Gregorio Moreno, who has been signed this season to the Youth Academy. We'll decide at the end of the year which players we
call up to the first team squad, but it looks like maybe both might actually make it. So we're 7th in the table. We'll look to be significantly higher than that come the end of the next episode, but that's the end of this episode. Actually, no, I think there's one more press conference question. It's from Meowbert McMoo. That says, with hopes of fighting for promotion, are there any plans to upgrade the stadium with Premier League regulations as Premier League football being closer than ever? Actually, we covered that in the last question unintentionally. I'd forgotten about this third question from Meow. But we will upgrade the stadium, but most importantly, we need to make sure that the playing staff, A, good enough to get us to the Premier League, B, good enough to keep us in the Premier League. There's no point investing in the facilities if you're not really going to have the fan base to stick with those facilities. There's no point having a half-empty stadium every week. You want the home ground ready and bouncing. And we have been bouncing this year, and we hope to bounce into tomorrow's episode with more points to come. Thank you very much for watching today. Drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on more. And I'll see you in the next one. Right, we'll stop that recording there. Let me save that. RCG S53. We'll record the next one without any press conference questions, I think. Because I'm going to need the... Well, I mean, I could save them as alternate files, couldn't I, guess? We'll have a look through and see if we've got any decent ones in the comment section of today's episode. I'm good, thank you, Jabby. How are you, my man? Now we're not gonna look into youth prospects until a few seasons further in. Quick look at the comment section of that most recent episode. We get some names for the board. Put some new names on the board behind me. One final name from the comment section. Let's have a look. Talos. Wasn't Talos the name of a scroll on in Marvel? You got your own Rolo on, you do. Nice. Appreciate it, JW. Thank you for subscribing to the YouTube channel, mate. It's very good of you, pal. Right, let's have a look through these Youth Academy thingies first, shall we? Before we record any more. I'm rubbish. So were they. Oh, he's not. Buongiorno, Ismail Campos. She's an old lady, is she? 63 rated, 84 to 94 potential. 5'7", left-footed. Annoyingly, we just got a left winger. He's 5'7". He probably is a striker, but a 5'7". He's not really going to be a striker I'm going to use, is he? Let's be honest. Well, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break, and then we'll record one more episode. We will be live slightly beyond the scheduled 6 PM tonight, because it's going to take us more than that amount of time to record this episode. So I'll be back in a sec. BRB. Right, which of these are we going to play then? Because there are lots of difficult games in this one. Bristol City, Barnsley, West Brom, Holland, Swansea. So Bristol City, well, Bristol City, West Brom and Hull are the ones that are all above us. Barnsley are 11th, Swansea are 17th. Pretty much makes it up, doesn't it? That's easy. Bristol City, Hull and West Brom then are the ones we play. Bristol City, Hull and West Brom, Barnsley and Swansea we sim. Alright, that was easy enough, wasn't it? Right. I put new names on the board. Oh, did I just open the fucking... Well done, Chess. Yeah, I did put new names up there, didn't I? Nearly started without actually hitting record then. We are a go for the promotion campaign. So far this season, things have been going very well for us. We're just outside the playoffs by a point at the moment. However, you'll notice, first game today, Bristol City. Also later today, Hull City. Also later today, West Bromwich Albion. So we could be significantly higher by the end of the day. If things don't go our way, we could very much be significantly lower by the end of today. It's not make or break for the promotion push, but certainly it will give us an idea of how serious we can actually consider ourselves for a promotion push this season. Bristol City were towards the top of the table. They've fallen off a little bit, but still have only lost one game. In fact, we've lost more games than anyone else in the top 8, but we've conceded less goals than almost anyone else in the top 8, other than Luton, who continually draw games, the majority of which seems by 0-0. We've scored quite a few goals, 15 in 10 games, which is certainly more than we were scoring last season, but the majority of sides above us are scoring more. We're very, very similar with Bristol City, actually, and this is going to be a really, really tough one, unfortunately. I'm still apprehensive to take Sami Szmodics out of the starting lineup because he can be so good. He just, as of yet, hasn't been so good. But you saw that some of my rotation players are slightly more fatigued there. So it'll be Bristol City with the usual 11 in the field. Their captain is actually a youth prospect, Mr. Pope. They lost their last game and drew the 2 previous to that. That's the fall off in form they've seen. They've not won in 3. Let's make it 4, shall we? Please do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save so far. I'd appreciate it very much if you subscribe to the channel too, so you don't miss out on any more. We're saying thank you to those of you in the background of the episode on the board as well. Behind me, saying thank you to Daniel today, to Alex, and to Talos. And I apparently... No, not Daniel. It's Dane. Dane Laman. Apologies, Dane. I thought for a minute I'd misspelled Daniel. I haven't. I just mispronounced Dane somehow. Well done, Ches. English is your first language, mate. Speak it properly, please. Let's do so when we say Cambridge United have scored a goal. Please don't talk about the beta essay. Appreciate it, mate. Good to know, but yeah, please refrain from speaking about it in public areas. Firpo into Labata. Oh, well done. Lanetti. Fofana was actually beyond the defender when he took that touch. Kadewere was available on the transfer list earlier in the season. Bristol City have elected to continue to start him up top despite transfer listing him. I wonder whether he's been scoring the goals that see them have the strong start to the season that they've had. Here's McCrory.
And Brahimi. And Pope, the man with the armband. Back to Borevkovic. Got me running rings around myself at the moment. I can't get near anyone in Bristol City colours. We have the ball back, please. Yes is the answer. But from kickoff. 1-0 Bristol City. Nope. You're not allowed to talk about the beta in public at all, Gregory. It's a closed beta. Three goals in 7 games, so he's not been playing that regularly.
City goal, number 17, Tino Kadewere.
Albani. Sigurdsson steps away well from the challenge. Makengo's here. Sammy Smodics is there as well, but Lanetti's where the ball ended up. It wasn't meant for him, but never mind. Labato with a great first touch. Going to drill this through the gap and finds Fofana, whose touch lets him down. Nice turn by Pope. Really well done. Oh, a nice touch by Knight. Also really well done. Here's Bell now. Kadewere. Wide to Callum Pring. Still going. It's a ball in. Cashin's clearance is not great. Pring. Hand. Fair Pope. Albani looking for Sigurdsson. Getting away nicely. Needs some support. Here it is. Makengo. Lanetti. Sigurdsson again. No, not Sigurdsson again. Makengo does really well to win that back. And he's going to try and drive into that space now. Cut this back to Sigurdsson, who's got many a man with him. Fofana failed. Smodics picks up the ball. Lanetti. Junior Firpo. It's just not a great ball, is it? It's not a great ball. McCrory. Well in Firpo. McCrory reacts quickly, or quicker to it. Knight's trying to find some space. Good block by Lanetti. Oh, that was supposed to go to Makengo. That could have been very, very dangerous. Ref. No, Leone. There are many that have over 1 million channel points, but no one's actually ended the stream with it. Henderson. Forward to Sigurdsson. Comes Corbani. Sigurdsson again. That's Makengo, Ches. Smodics. To the left back. I'm going to try and be a little bit more methodical in my approach now. We have been a little bit too eager to just play quick passing and get the ball forward in recent games. We've still had good results, but they've not been so easy to come by. But Fode Fofana is certainly helping us get the results that we are getting. That's a hell of an equaliser. We are level at Ashton Gate, and I think that one's worthy of a replay. As an individual one-off finish, Smodics with a good assist, but foot through it this time. Let me down a couple of times yesterday with some side-footed finishes when I wanted those laces, and that's why. MGH isn't talking about the beta, MGH is talking about information that we've been given by EA ourselves as part of a group of content creators that works with the development team.
Exclamation mark sliders, Alex. We'll give you some sliders to make it slightly more difficult. Essay. Or can you? You cannot discuss literally anything about the beta. Zero. You said my bad, and I told you nothing, and then you've gone, but what about this? No! Fucking hell. Please, no beta talk in chat. Get me in trouble with the guys at EA. Just water, Damien. Brahimi. He's getting behind. Oh, I thought I could get to the ball. Junior Firpo's probably going to get a yellow card for this. It was a bit of a lunge. He has indeed gotten a yellow card for it. Their free kick comes in, and well, Leary's come for it, and we just about work it away. Smodix is going to have some pace to get away here. We're going to need some support. Here's Lanetti. I'll tell you what, one of the only persons to get a yellow card soon. Junior Firpo, that wasn't a great challenge. Makengo out wide to Corbani. We'll try and get ourselves in front by half-time if we can. Lovely ball to Fofana, who's offside. Atkinson. Through the gap. Pope. Kadewere. And Bell on a yellow. Trying to have a more positive impact on the play. Here's Pope again. Lovely ball in tonight. He's got Kadewere with him here. And we'll use him. And he'll score again. 4th goal in 7 games for Kadewere so far this season. And Bristol City are just genuinely dangerous. Lanetti's stamina stat is like 75. He just constantly runs out of it. Stamina 76. Because he's high work rates. He just constantly runs out of energy by the 70th minute.
As indicated, there will be a minimum of 1 minute of mid-time.
Pope with an absolute pinger out wide to Brahimi. Who's then immediately given it away. Lobato. Lobato's been quiet for a couple of games now. Really needs him to start finding the form that he was in earlier in the season. That was a really poor pass when it was quite a simple one to execute. Pope into Knight. And Bristol City might take advantage of that. Firpo's on a yellow, so I'm having to be very careful with him here at the moment. We'll just use the goalkeeper. That is not the goalkeeper. So, we're going to have to come from behind again. Hopefully we can do so. Hopefully players pay attention to the fact that the ball might be coming their way. Fofana. Smodix. There's just no room in there whatsoever to do anything. Crowley. Well in Lanetti. How that's popped up for him to head that, I've no idea. Solid challenge, Mr. Makengo. Here's Knight and Kadewere on a hat-trick. Lovely turn. Nice tackle by Lanetti. Cashin away. Sigurdsson. Those passes are just so fucking easy to do. Oh,